right now I'm gonna do this again. I'm just gonna compare, you know, open source versus proprietary to know which one is cheaper in terms of pricing with the following scenario that I'm gonna try to see. So yeah, right now all I want is to basically compare based on that scenario. For right now, it's gonna be like 5 people using the app. A scenario where 5 people are using it, and all of those people are using it like a lot. And based on that, scenario will be, I'm gonna research again because I think this really has just gotten not too great, and put it on another prompt and whatever. So yeah. Let's see. Let's check these guys. Freaking there. Because right now I'm doing this with a friend in Mexico. So Spanish, bro. I'll help you build a realistic usage scenario to compare the hosted open source route versus the proprietary. This will give you a clear picture. We're updating plan to build opt-in. Researching realistic heavy for 5 users. Estimating daily token users for 5 heavy users based on real world patterns. Yeah, that's exactly what I want. That's what I want. When I call this guy, I'm gonna start talking in Spanish. Because, yeah. Realistic user patterns based on research into real world usage patterns. I've developed a realistic heavy usage scenario for each. We can expect the following daily interaction patterns: 3 to 5 extended sessions per day, 20 to 30 minutes per session, and 15 to 20 exchanges per session. Okay, I like that. Shit, where was the document? So that will be 2 million tokens monthly. Based on our established usage scenario for 5 heavy users generating 75,000 tokens daily, that will be 2.2 million tokens monthly. Detail the cost comparison between hosted open source and proprietary. Together AI with hosted open source, Lepton. Well, he's already doing it here. Proprietary GPT 3.5, Foro Mini, Flash. Because all of these are per million. 5 users per month. Cost efficiency. Proprietary APIs are the most cost effective. What? That's crazy. I thought it was... Wow, that's actually crazy. Self-hosting. Cost efficiency crossover point. Well, right now I just want the current task, what it says. Has reached its limit and cannot continue. Oh. Yeah. What happened to this task, bro? Task context. Okay. That's a good feature. Because, like, it's really painful when you hit the freaking, Bro, this guy's not answering me. What the fuck? We said that at 7, it's already has 20 minutes has passed. But like first, what I should do is just research or this thing helped me research what is the best the most affordable open source platforms, because the API stuff I already got it. I already got that answer. Now I need to like just research what's the most affordable hosted open source platforms, because for example I have this platform which is Ray Runpod. Runpod. It's like, it seems like a pretty cool platform, but like I don't know if they're like the best, or I don't know if it's the best, you know what I mean? Mm, I don't know if it's the best. So pricing. You know what I mean? I don't know if it's the best. Whatever. All tokens base chose below are permanently tokens, which is the standard industry pricing model. Yeah, that's important. So yeah, right now I should just freaking um okay, this thing is researching. I'm just gonna make another research and then also bring up a document that a research got me about what's the most affordable ones, because I have that right here. So right now, based on the research that it made for LLM, um, proprietary, in terms of proprietary, uh, I got this. Let me just cover this. Proprietary. Cheap and roleplay. Already got that one. Mm. I'm gonna go for this one, which is proprietary. Proprietary. And then I'm gonna go for the other one, which is gonna be hosted open source. Hosted open source. I'm gonna copy this. Best. In this case, we all we need to search is platforms, because at the end of the day, all open source models are like are free, right? Models, so also take into account models, because at the end of the day, depends on the model. Like if the model is really like big, like 500 gigabytes, for example, based on this platform, they will be charging me per that, which is volume. So 0.10 per gigabyte per month. So models and platforms. So platforms, best, cheap, role play also, but I'm gonna scale this because it's also about platforms. It's not only cheap and role play, is cheap, role play. That is from the part of models, and then from the part of platform, cheap to, well, cheap not cheap is doesn't make any sense right now. I'm gonna put lightweight, yeah, lightweight, because for models who like, that's just cheap, right? Open source models are just free. Weight models, lightweight, roleplay, obviously, and then platforms that are cheap and efficient, or fast. I don't know how to put it. I'm just gonna put efficient. Efficient, because the platform needs to be efficient. If its stuff doesn't work, then what the fuck, you know? Platform. Okay. So now that I got this, shit. Just don't look at me. By the way, today Ronaldo won. That's crazy. Cristiano Ronaldo. He played UEFA Nations League or something like that. He's my idol, bro. He's my fucking football idol. Best. Based on Manus AI research. Okay, so I'm just putting stuff. You cannot see it because if I put it on freeform, this thing is not gonna charge. Now, just look at this. Takes a lot of time to fucking like just. That's very strange. Normally it didn't. But whatever. Okay, this guy's not answering. What the fuck is this happening to this guy? Let me call him again. And he doesn't answer, then I lost him. I lost him for today. Nope. He ain't gonna answer. Fuck. Whatever. Tomorrow. So, best based on managing research models. Let's go. Let's do that research. I just need that scenario. Let me check what it said right now. No, he's not answering. Okay, so I've completed the comprehensive analysis for 5 user heavy usage. The results are quite surprising. Proprietary are actually much more cost effective at this scale. GPT-4o Mini has $4.35 per month, and GPT 3.5 $11.31. That doesn't make any sense. This one seems to be cheaper. What the fuck? For 5 heavy. Okay. Summary. Cost, heavy usage, analysis. Okay, research finding. Based on comprehensive research from industry sources and real-world usage data, typical conversation patterns average 7 question answer exchanges, tokens per exchange is 1,000, 500 input, 500 output, total tokens per session is 7,000, and session duration is 15 to 30 minutes for meaningful educational interactions. Heavy user behavior is 3 to 8 sessions per day for heavy users. Session types, mix of questions, 2 to 3 exchanges, and keep learning exchanges. Peak after school/work weekends. Character priority. Users typically interact with 2 to 4 different AI characters. Defined 5 years. So user 1, the deep learner. Daily total 60,000. Complex subjects like physics and mathematics. The frequent questionnaire 40,000. The character explorer 40,000. The study partner 48,000. 42. Aggregate user statistics. Daily totals. Total daily tokens 230,000. Total daily sessions 30 sessions, and average tokens per session 7,000 tokens. Monthly totals. Total monthly tokens 6.9 million. That's crazy. I mean, we're really going for crazy numbers right here. 6.9 million tokens, 900 sessions, peak day 1.5. Adjusted monthly total 10 million tokens. Yo, that's actually crazy. Token distribution. Input tokens, user questions 40%. 4 point. Bro, like, let me just check this thing. Get the fuck out of here. But like, I'm gonna go for my blue light blocking glasses. Okay. Let's see. So total. What if he answered? Yes, I combined the total user from all 5 tabs. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, that's true. Because it's 5 users, I said. Deep learner, frequent questioner, character explorer. Yeah, that's great. That's realistic. Still, the previous one was 2 million tokens. 10 is really crazy. Input tokens, user questions is 40%, and output tokens 60%. Yeah, that's okay. Usage intensity. This scenario represents genuine heavy usage because volume 10.35 million tokens is equivalent to processing 7.8 million words. 30 sessions per day across 5 users is 6 sessions per user daily. Deep educational conversation requiring substantial context and consistency. Daily usage pattern with weekend paths. With weekend peaks. Comparison baseline. For context, this usage level represents 50x more than typical casual GPT users, which is 200,000 tokens per month. 10x more than moderate business users, 1 million tokens per month. Whoa, we're really going for a lot. I don't think that's... But I like to think in very, like, rough scenarios, because that really gives you an idea. You know? Bro, this guy's definitely not answering. Okay, perfect. Great. Okay, comparison. Now that we got into that, comparison. 5 heavy users. 5 heavy users, total monthly usage 10.35 million tokens, input tokens 4.14, whatever. Hosted open source models. Option 1 budget solution. Together AI. Bro, I don't even know what is Together AI. Is that like a platform? It's because that's the thing. I got a first. Okay, I already got the heavy usage scenario analysis. Okay. I think I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get the heavy usage part. Fuck. I need tokens. Fuck, fuck, fuck. So, how am I gonna do this? I don't know. Well, I was gonna ask for like get 100 credits. Best AI ever. Let's go. I have 100 credits. Um, I'm gonna okay. I have the heavy usage scenario. I'm gonna put another one which is a myth usage, which is not that heavy. A myth, a medium usage scenario, and then I have those two scenarios. I'm gonna then research the most affordable platforms, or affordable, not only affordable but also great platforms, so cheap and efficient platforms. And then from the case of models, lightweight and that are great for role play, open source models. And once I have those two variables, and I'm actually gonna put another situation for these to make a really good research about, you know, basically comparing that, once I have all of that, to the other ones, proprietary. So that's what I'm gonna do. I need a lot of credits for that, so I fucking need to invite people, but I don't have anyone. So this guy's not answering. Well, this guy's already lost. Okay, so let's see. I'm gonna do that. I need credits. Let me see if, for the research, there's not a problem. Here I got how much credits do I have here? This is enough. For this one, all I need is what? To give the myth. Okay. Okay, great. I want you to do this now. You already gave me the heavy usage scenario analysis, which is great. I love it. Now I want you to give me a myth. Okay. Let's go. Medium usage scenario analysis. Let's see what it did. Research fine. Average conversation is 4 to 5. 800. 8 to 5 minutes. 2 to 4 sessions. The regular student, the weekend learner. So in total, monthly is 1 million. 1.28 million. Okay. Metric monthly. Okay, let's go. Still more than ChatGPT. Okay, let's go. Now that I have this, which I'll still have credits, right? Yeah. Now that I have this, I'm gonna go research that, which is, yeah. Let me just download this one. I'm gonna download that one, and then I'm gonna download heavy usage. And then, because this is a little biased, I haven't seen, for example, this Together AI platform, I really want to focus all the energy of the AI model on one thing, and in order to give me the best thing, because here's the focus is spread on a lot of things. So now I'm gonna focus on just the AI telling me. Let me see if the credits are available for this, because I just have very little. It's gonna be hosted open source models. Okay, let me just use this one. Okay, now give me a comprehensive prompt based on the prompt, on all the prompts I gave you for you to find me the affordable and best LLMs, proprietary LLMs and two for really good for our idea. Okay, now give me a comprehensive prompt based on all the prompts I gave you for you to find the best open source prompts. Sorry, LLMs. Now not only having the priority. Now, since open, yeah, right, like I'm new to this, so open source means that they're free, right? I just want to make sure because I'm a little confused. Open source LLMs means they are free, right? Like the only cost is hosting them on hardware, right? Yes, mostly right, but there's some nuance. What open source means: free to access and modify, no licensing fees. Examples: free to run, yeah, okay, perfect. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. So yeah, to find the best open source LLMs now, since open source LLMs are free to use, the cost here is on the hardware, on hosting them, that has the infra and hardware. Is using so that is infra. Cheap. In researching So here, probably find the best models for options is gonna be first, lightweight. Two, go, give me the prompt. Now that he's gonna give me the prompt for that models, he's then gonna give me the prompt for the platform. And then he's gonna give me, okay, let's see what's its prompt. Here's a comprehensive prompt you can use with another Manus AI chat to research the best open source LLMs for your teacher apps characters. Research as much as possible what are the best open source LLM models for an AI teacher characters application, prioritizing lightweight models that are excellent for character roleplay and educational interactions. Take into account all current available open source models from major companies and research organizations, Meta, Google, Microsoft, Mistral, Anthropic, if any, plus independent researchers and organizations like Hugging Face, Authority AI, etc. The primary use case will be for an app of AI teacher characters that are either fictional or real. For example, Tony Stark, Einstein, etc. I want to know which open source LLM models are better suited for creating distinctive character voices. No. Voices, no. This is not about fucking voices. Maintaining character consistency, educational. Okay, let me just... Okay, I like the prompt in general, but that's not accurate. For personalizing, for making the LM be as close as possible to the character personality. Maintaining character consistency, educational explanations, and natural conversation flow with appropriate personality traits. Please research literally all available open source models, including but not limited to Meta's Llama family, all versions and sizes, Google's Gemma family, Microsoft family, Mistral open models, any other significant open source information institutions, especially models from conversation roleplay if they exist. The priorities for what open source LM I want are lightweight as possible, smaller parameters count, equal lower hosting costs on third-party platforms, excellent for character roleplay and educational interactions, ability to maintain character personality, clear explanation, natural dialogue, strong reasoning capabilities for educational content, good instruction following for character consistency. For each model, oh yeah, this is another really fucking important part, which is the freaking prompts, because we're gonna basically use prompt engineering. For each model, please provide parameter count. Okay, parameter count? Why do we need parameter count? Okay, I don't understand AI models. I really need to take a course of this. Like, Gonel. Yes, when you say the large one is heavyweight, typically mean the model has a greater number of parameters. GPT-2 small has 124 and is lightweight. Okay, so GPT-2 was 1.5 billion parameters approximately and is 5.7 gigabytes. GPT-3 has 175 billion and is 800 gigabytes. Wow. Llama 2 7 billion parameters, 13 gigabytes. Llama 13 billion 25, 65 billion 120. GPT-4 is estimated to have terabytes. Wow. Yeah, that is not public. Right now, we're just focusing on open source, which unfortunately OpenAI hasn't any open source models. 180 billion, 360 gigabytes. Palm, 540 billion. Wow. Okay. So that makes sense. That makes sense then. That makes fucking sense. Parameter count. Yeah, I mean, that makes. Oh, shit. Shit. That makes a lot of sense. For each model, please provide primarily it's just weight. 5 gigabytes, 100 gigabytes, 700 gigabytes, etc. Parameter count, performance benchmark, if available. Well, performance, I don't give a fuck that much. Well, yeah. Specific strengths for conversational AI and character roleplay. This is very important. Any known limitations, licensing terms, commercially use allowed. Yeah, that's important, right? The licensing. Bro, these guys not answering anything, bro. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck, bro? Look at the kitty, bro. Nope, I really lost this guy. You know? Absolutely, licensing terms of an open source LLM. I'm just gonna call him again. Are critical because they determine whether you can use it for commercial purpose, whether you can modify or distribute it, what kinds of application, embedding products allow if there are restrictions. Examples: Meta with restrictions, free for research and commercial use, condition requires restriction limited. Oh. Mistral, very permissive. For example, this one is non-commercial. Open Llama. I mean, at the end of the day, the reason why this is taking so long is because it's literally I'm just learning about all of this. So not only am I like actually researching how to do it, but also I'm learning. So it's taking a little bit. Exactly, you'd be at serious legal risk. Okay, yeah, I understand. Now that I understand, tell me what's next. So, sorry, here I have it. So yeah, any no limitations, licensing terms, focusing on finding the sweet spot between model size, like lightweight and capability, excellent for our use case. Focus on finding the sweet spot between, yeah, bro, like I just gotta put this thing a little bit better because it's really not that understandable. Then this is the importance of fucking prompts, of having a good prompt. Lightweight, excellent, strong reasoning, good instruction. Sorry. Shit. There you go. Now, metas, family, okay, including but not limited to. What does that mean? I don't know what does that mean, but that sounds like a fucking meta Google. I don't know. That's a much better prompt than the one that I will have given, so definitely better. Focus on finding the sweet spot between model size and capability. Question each source rigorously to ensure accuracy and completeness of the model information. No. Like hell. Website and source on your research like hell. Great. I like that prompt. I'm just gonna put it as open source LLM research open source LLMs prompt to research AI teacher characters app. Great. Now I will need another prompt for hosting open source LLMs platforms. Prompt to research hosting open source LLMs hardware platforms. To research hosting hardware platforms for open source LLMs. AI characters. There you go. Great. How many credits do I have? Fuck, 19 is nothing. Let's see if he can do it. Great. Now, similar prompt, but the sole focus is to research in this case what we want is first, obviously cheap. And two, efficient. What does inference mean? Because that word keeps popping up. The process of running a trained model to make predictions, generate text, or perform a task. There you go. That's what I want. That's the fucking word. That will make art. LLM. Really? Give me the prompt. Give me the prompt. Please tell me that that is enough. I don't think it's enough. I don't have credits. Nope, I don't think it's enough. So I'm just gonna copy this. I'm gonna say, hey, please, based on this. Oh, he gave me. Okay, great. Okay. You don't have enough? Yeah, I know. Okay, so I'm gonna see if this is a right prompt. Let me check. Let me check. Let me check, baby. Okay, so research as much as possible what are the best hosting hardware platforms for deploying open source for using, I don't like that, for using open source LLM models. Prioritizing platforms that are extremely cost effective while providing efficient high performance inference capabilities. Taking into account all available hosting platforms and cloud providers that support LLM deployment. Hosting. The primary use case will be hosting lightweight open source LLMs. I'm just going to put open source. For an AI teacher characters application that requires fast response times. Minimal errors, and consistent performance for character role-playing educational interactions. Please research literally all hosting platforms, including but not limited to. Okay, these I have no idea of all of these platforms. Major cloud providers, AWS, Google, Azure, specialized AI ML hosting platforms replicate together RunPod. Okay, he's giving me all the sauce. That's what I want. GPU cloud providers. Wow, this shit is a lot of platforms. Bass AI, Lambda, BS providers. I don't even know what the fuck is. What are BS providers? What the fuck is a VPS? Virtual private server. A VPS is like renting your own mini computer in the cloud. Bro, it's literally the same. VPS. Right? Exactly. Is a VPS provided. But what is really that? Like, bottom line, is personal AI serving the cloud. AWS gives you virtual machines through E2C2 Elastic Compute Cloud. There are VPS style servers. You get a Linux or Windows machine, root access, and can run whatever you want. They offer both CPU only and GPU powered instances. Okay, I just don't know anything about the cloud, so yeah, it's quite funny. The cloud is not on the cloud. It's not on the sky. Whatever, it's not funny. Okay, VPS providers with GPU support, GPU cloud providers, specialized AM hosting platforms, serverless AI platforms. What about serverless? That really doesn't make sense. Serverless. Serverless means you can run AI models without code without managing servers. You don't rent a VPS, don't configure GPUs, don't install dependencies, you just upload your model. But oh, that's an interesting one. You don't see or manage the server, you only pay for what you use. It scales automatically. 1 million users. That's super good. I just want to run this model and not care how. What you can do, run LLMs, OpenAI. What? OpenAI? Well, yeah. Hugging Face. Replicate. Oh, shit. ROMPod serverless. Okay, I think this is better, but I assume it's a little more expensive since they take care of everything, right? Like more, like a little more expensive compared to, I don't know, what, GPU cloud providers. Yeah, serverless tend to be a bit more expensive per hour compared to raw GPU BPS virtual personal services servers. I don't know, remember. Yeah, they tend to be because they handle everything: processing, scaling, queuing, monitoring. I mean, bro, if we I don't know anything about this, so I think that's just gonna be better. Even if it's a little bit more expensive, but it's a trade-off. You can pay more for convenience and flexibility, just not just raw compute power. Here's how it usually shakes out. On demand, GPU BPS from cloud providers, let's say it's like 1.19 to 2.72 hours. Serverless will be an A100 2 hours and H100 3.30 hours. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely a little bit. There's more GPU per hour, more per GPU hour on serverless platforms. But you're not only paying for actually first time. Serverless models often build by the second with scale to zero, no idle charges. Some VPS providers build continuously even if you don't actively. I don't know, man. This thing knows more. It knows more than hosting. Yeah, I agree. Priorities for what hosting platform you want are cheap as hell, absolute lowest cost per token inference, minimal monthly fees. High efficiency, fast inference speeds, minimal latency, maximum uptime, error-free performance. Minimal error performance. Great performance. I don't even know what it means, bro. It's just like scalability, ability to handle varying loads without performance degradation, ease of deployment, simple setup for open source models. Yeah, that's what I want. For each platform, please provide. Okay, so for each platform, please provide pricing structure per hour, per inference, per token, monthly fees, etc. I just want to. Since I know they charge per hour. Sorry, per. Oh shit. Since I know they charge per hour and per inference. I want to know what's like Is I think that's not the case, but let's see. This guy is not answering, bro. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Me cambiaron los planes, lo ves. No. What the fuck? Bro, you always change plans. These guys always changing, man. Bro. Whatever. I was still gonna do this. Regardless. You know, it's quite funny. I'm just starting to actually like work with people. I haven't worked with people. Like, haven't. So there's a lot of things that I'm just learning about working with people. Like, I want to do things my way. They want to do things their way. It's a little strange. I really don't know shit about working with people. So I'm just experiencing, learning from that, and I also should really look at the greats. The greats like Steve Jobs. I know Steve Jobs was like, really, man, you're gonna do it my way. But there's some valuable things from him. It's not only those things, there's like more things. Really gotta look at those things because this is just like a test. This is just like a fun project, right? Like whenever in the future I'm like really into some serious shit, either creating a company or in a company or whatever, that's gonna be really fucking. That's gonna make the difference between a company that really has some impact and a company that not. Like the team is really fucking everything, right? Okay, so let's see. Absolutely, let's clarify how cloud storage works when hosting, especially concerning your concerns about scaling and cost. How cloud storage works for hosting LLMs. When you upload a model like Falcon 10, approximately 50 gigabytes to a cloud storage service, a Google Cloud Storage, you charge based on the total size of the model, not the number of inferences or users. So if your model is 50 gigabytes, you'll incur a monthly storage cost for those 50 gigabytes, regardless of how many times the model is accessed or how many users are interacting with it. For instance, of the latest available data, Google Cloud Storage charges approximately 0.020 per gigabyte per month. Wow, that's way lower than, for example, ROMPod. ROMPod, is that the name? ROMPod, yeah, has fucking 0.10 gigabytes. This is freaking 0.020 gigabytes. That's much better. Storing a model here will cost 50, and in the other one, it will be what? No, per gigabyte. So it's 50 times 0.10. That'll be $5. Here will be 50 times 0.020. Yeah, $1 versus $5. $4 less. This cost remains constant unless you upload a new version of the model. Store multiple versions. Okay. Does storage scale? No, storage does not scale with number of versions. The storage cost is solely based on the size of the model files stored in the cloud. Even if your model handles millions of inference requests per month, the storage cost remains the same unless you charge the model files themselves. However, it's important to know that while storage costs are separate, inference costs are typically based on the compute resources. Yeah, okay. Perfect. So that's great. The other one really will not have any sense, but whatever. Okay, so I already have. Okay, so please give me the pricing structure, hardware specifications, plus monthly fees for storing the model. I just need that. Per inference per token plus. Hardware specifications, GPU types, memory. I mean, well, yeah. Performance and benchmarks for LM's inference. I don't need that much information, really. Like, I don't know how to distinguish. I don't know which one's better in terms of hardware. I really don't know. So I don't know if this is really interesting, but, it's, yeah, I don't know. Performance benchmark for LM inference if available. Supported model performance and deployment options. Latency and throughput capabilities, uptime guarantees and reliable metrics of setup and management, any limitation or restriction, role user experience and reviews. I don't know. I don't know how. I'm just gonna go for it. I'm just gonna put it. So great. I have prompt to research hosting platforms on open source. So now that I have that, I'm actually gonna go research. I'm gonna use this Manus account because this Manus account really has a lot of credits. How much it has? 6, 7, 8, 9. 994 credits. That's really cool. Nearly 1,000 credits, so let's go. I'm just gonna go for it and hopefully research. Great, prompt to research open source LLMs. Okay, so let's go first with the LLMs part. Let's go. Bro, I really like this Manus AI thing. Hopefully it doesn't use a lot of credits. I'm gonna see. And then I'm gonna also do a completely different one. I think it's very different one. I don't know. It really takes, because I have seen it really takes a little bit into account this one. So I'm just gonna go for open source hosting. At the end of the day, here it really doesn't. Oh fuck. Concurrent task. What does concurrent mean? Okay, yeah. So you cannot do concurrently, right? Okay, doesn't matter. I'm just gonna wait. Also, I'm starving. I need water, so I'm gonna go for a break. Back with some eggs. Wow, this is really taking so long. I mean, look. 6 minutes in just for this one. I mean, I think it's good. Bro, I think this is really the best one for researching. Or maybe it just got into the loop and I just got into the loop. Maybe that's the thing. 2036. Wow, it really got into the loop. Hello? There you go. Yeah, it was in the loop. Research meta llama family models. I mean, at the end of the day, the whole objective of this is just looking at which scenario is cheaper, basically. I'm gonna put some music. I love music, man. I love music. Mm, songs of the summer. Let's see. I wonder what are the top. Yeah, Minecraft music. Yeah, I searched for that. Okay, top 50 global. Ordinary. Die with a Smile is still there. That's crazy. That song is great. It's just crazy how Die with a Smile. Wow, that was quite a song. That was quite a fucking song, bro. I love that song. Bro, mark my words. I'm gonna have a fucking song. Because, man, what is happening? Handling error. Like, I just love music. And I cannot stop, whenever I fucking listen to great music, I cannot stop thinking about the feeling of these creators, these artists, of when creating that music. Like, the feeling that you have whenever you realize that something that you created is literally being heard by millions, and not only heard, but most importantly, that feeling that you have, it's being spread to millions. Like, that's crazy. And I just also imagine a scenario where, like, just imagine you're in a club. You're on the club or whatever club, and it's just everyone's fucking dancing, everyone's fucking singing, and it's having a good time. And the music that they're enjoying is the one that you made, the one that you literally made with your hands. Like, that feeling will be incredible. So I really want to learn how to make music. I'm gonna do that. I mean, right now it's not a priority, but I'm definitely within my lifetime going to do some music because I just love music. Imagine, bro, to give you an example, just look at my, bro, look at my songs. There are a lot of songs where I don't have that quiet feeling of, wow, this song is incredible. This is a song. There are, because different songs have different feelings, right? I was watching an interview with Rick Rubin and Pharrell Williams. Pharrell Williams, basically, the thing that I got from that interview was the feeling. He just basically makes music for a feeling, right? For a different feeling, and that's interesting. So, for example, this one from The Weeknd, I love that song. It's just crazy good. I think that's the best song of the album. I love it. I love that fucking song. And for example, when I hear that song, I'm like, wow. This is literally some of the thoughts that I have. I literally just imagine myself like if I had created that song, and then because I'm imagining that in my head, I enjoy it even more. Because obviously, when you imagine that, it's like, wow, you created this, and wow, this is good, and whatever, and you enjoy it more. That's something very strange that happens with me. Like, this is not in all great songs that I listen to. Like, there's some songs where I'm just like, I created the song. My brain just fucking changes its chip and it's like, you created this song. You fucking, it literally says, you created this song. Okay, you created it. And then as soon as it's, I just enjoy it more, even more than I thought. This is another good song. Like, there's just a lot of songs where I'm like, I created this song. So the fact that my brain is saying I created this song is literally like, I know I'm using a lot of analogies here, but whatever. It's literally like saying, man, your creativity, your the thing that makes you human is craving for you to make something like this. Because I'm definitely interested on technology. I'm definitely interested on building stuff. But then there's other side, artistic side, however you want to call it. That I'm like, man, will also be pretty cool to do that, right? And songs, music is really an incredible way to do it. So, wow. I don't. I mean, definitely on my lifetime, on my lifetime, I'm just gonna create music. Like when I say create music, I'm not talking about. Yeah, I'm gonna create music. I'm gonna have my studio. I'm gonna, you know, have my guitar and just play to myself. And no, 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 no. Fuck that. When I say create music, is fucking create a fucking song that you're like, wow. And that since it's a wow song, hopefully, because obviously I cannot control people, but hopefully a lot of people have that same feeling and just boom. You know what I mean? That's what I mean by that. It's like fucking create such a good song, like just incredible music. That's like boom, just has millions and millions of. Because I know millions is a very linear way to see it, but it's also a very great way to see how it is impacting people, right? It's impacting people. For example, Die with a Smile. Where is it? Bruno Mars. So, for example, Die with a Smile, if you look at the numbers, it's fucking 2.2,5 billion streams on Spotify. That's a lot of streams. That means that it's special. It's just people, like humans, just felt something. The feeling that I got with that sound, it was something special. And that's why, because people could argue, oh yeah, but then people pay, the label pays for you to be here and whatever. Yeah, that is leverage and that whatever. But getting to getting above 1 billion streams in Spotify is not a label thing. Like it is something that really helps you, and there are things that really help you, like resources that really help you. But I don't think, like, beyond 1 billion, I think it's just more than that. It can be a significant part, but it's just more than that, you know? Oh my god, this shit is just wasting my credits, bro. What the fuck? Oh, I mean, at the end of the day, I really asked for a lot here, so I cannot. It's not surprising. Like, the thing that I'm not understanding is this in a loop? 1636. Holy shit, he's 39. Definitely on a loop. Bro, a loop again. Oh no, it's not on the loop. Bro, the thing here is that I cannot fucking see what he's seeing. Like, he just says encountering some issues. Okay. I'm just gonna leave it right there. Hopefully this shit doesn't. Bro, man, I had literally 1,000 credits when I started this. Nearly 1,000 credits. It's already nearly half of it. And we are not even half of what it needs to do. So, please, bro, come on. You're still on freaking Google, man. Whatever. Like, that's just what I'm saying about music. It's just, you know what I mean? That's why I like seeing when music is produced. Oh my god, this thing is taking so long. Still fucking working. I mean, that may seem like a great thing because it's actually going through step by step, you know? I think this is the most complete model that I know about researching and all of that. It's really good. Yeah, because it's not like in a loop, you know? Sorry, completely sorry. Let me check because this is gonna take a while. Okay. Yeah, like from this thing, we haven't. Let me see if it's already loaded here. There you go. It already loaded. So that's basically what I said. Like basically, there's two routes: open source, proprietary. Right now, we're in proprietary. I already know the options, and I already know the prices. I even have it right here. Medium, heavy. No. Well, yeah. As I said, it's already here, and that's per million. So that was already taken into account. There you go. That's per million. Even if it doesn't say it's per million. Or does it say? No, it's not. It doesn't say anything. Because look at this. All of this is per million. I assume. All of this is per million. I'm gonna really ask again if this is per million, yea or nay. So all of this is taken into account per million. So for example, if we go to the options that we got for now low budget, which is GPT-4o mini, we can go for OpenAI pricing, and here it says per million tokens. So yeah, in this case 40 nano, so where's 40 mini? 40 mini will be point per million tokens. Now the absolute cheapest is Flash and Flashlight. So in this case, let's see, Gemini pricing per million tokens too. This one, the free tier is free of charge. Well, obviously, paid tier. I want to know like what's the free tier? Our first hybrid reasoning model, which supports a 1 million tokens window and highest thinking budgets. Preview models may change. Free tier, okay, free tier, but what? What about it? What's the limit? Text is not that bad, bro. Per million tokens, 0.15 is not that bad. It's literally very similar to for. Wow, it's even. Wow, that's not that bad, bro. Why the fuck did it not was not included? That's kind of strange. Gemini free tier is offered through the API service with lower rate limits for testing purposes. Google AI Studio is completely free in all available countries. The P tier comes with higher rate limits. Bro, this shit is not that bad. Well, 3.50, and here it got output 4. Bro, what the fuck? Oh, 4004. Oh, I got the catch. This is 4.0 and this is 04. Bro, I'm getting confused. Where's the actual 4.0? There you go, 4.0 mini. Yeah, much differently. Very different. So this one's really cheap and this one's not that cheap. What? No, wait a minute. This one's 0.15. It's still, bro, what? I gotta do a research again about this because it's crazy. This was not taken into account. What the fuck? Because look, Gemini, if we go to Gemini, it says 0.15. Oh, oh, okay, it actually took it into account. So then why the fuck is not here? What? I don't understand. I'm not understanding. Why it took 2.0 and not 2.5, which is literally really good. What the fuck is happening? It's literally better than fucking 4.0 mini. Look at the 4.0 mini pricing. 4.0 mini pricing, it's freaking 0.15, 0.60, 0.15, bro, it's literally the same. What are you talking about? It's literally the same. What are you talking about? I'm just gonna fucking... What are you talking about? Flash Pro? Well, obviously it's much higher. But 2.5 Flash? Why is it not being taken into account? I don't understand. Flash, very affordable, excellent. 4.0 mini, Flash is very good, like it's not that bad. And it's not that bad. I'm just gonna take it into account, yeah. I even saw that. It's another option, it's literally the same as 4.0 mini. Obviously, 4.0 mini is first, because it's like also very good in terms of, is better than the Flash in terms of, than the Gemini 2.5 Flash in terms of roleplay. But still, I mean, 2.5 is not that bad. At the end of the day, we're gonna test. So I just added Google. I just added 2.5 preview to the freaking options because why not? Why not? So yeah, as I was saying, I already got this. For example, Claude is really expensive. I'm not gonna get into that one. Or at least compared to the other ones. Top models. Gemini. It's actually strange. It didn't include the other one. Whatever. That's what he got. Right now it's researching the... What the fuck? Now, right now he's going through the research of these things. Man. It's going through it. I fear these things not going to... I fear these things not going to last. Because he's literally searching for all of it. I don't know. Okay, so we already got that one. So right now with what I'm missing, as I was saying, it's, you know, the models research from minus AI, the platform research, and now based on these two, once I have like the answers, which are the best models, which are the best platforms for our use case, whatever, after all that research, then is a pricing compare. No, then we get into we combine both. Well, no, because this is not pricing. Yeah, the only pricing will be that one, since we already got that one. Yeah, so now after we got into these two, then obviously now that we have the model, it's going to be combined with the hosting hardware platform. And now after we got that into place, we're going to do a pricing comparison of both with the scenario that I have right here. I don't know if I have it here. I don't know where I have it. I think I have it on my other account. This account, let me check. Let me check here, let me check here. think I have it here. Affordable prompt scenario. Where's the scenario? Knowledge suggestions. What the fuck is this? When research your hosting hardware. Use when research your hosting. Okay, that's okay. Where's the freaking prompt? Sorry, your scenario. Scenario. I'll help you build a realistic scenario. Ah, yeah, I have the scenario here. I forgot. Okay, so the scenario that I have them here. The medium usage scenario analysis and the heavy usage scenario analysis. So after we get into that, we're gonna do a pricing comparison scenario of both a hosted open source and proprietary. So with these scenarios, I'm actually gonna put the first scenario, and second scenario, which are basically these ones. Scenario first, second scenario. I'm basically gonna put first scenario, do comparison of both, which one's cheaper. Second scenario, do comparison of both, which one's cheaper. So that's all I need. So right now, I'm just working towards the models part. Then we'll do the platforms part. Right now, it's working on the freaking models part. It's really getting out of credits, and this shit is not. Damn, I think I will need to invite another one. Because this thing is really not getting. I mean, it's doing a great research, I assume, because it's really going through all of it. Or at least I assume based on all of this, because literally going through every single one. Like, if you can see the documents and all of that, but I don't think it's gonna really to, because look, it's just already going through it. I don't think it's gonna last for a long time with the amount of credits I have. But whatever. It's going through it, it's going through all of it. And I just gotta wait. After that, I'm gonna use another. After that, I'm gonna just let it research the platform, cheap, efficient, whatever, which I already have here for hosting hardware platform. Right now, I'm just in open source LLMs. And then after I have that, then I will do comparisons, right? Okay. Now the thing that I don't know is why this thing is not appearing on my iPad. It should be appearing on my iPad. Let me set it for it in case. Fair. Bro, it's crazy. There's a lot of people that are just joining Telegrams. Like, word of mouth or what? I don't understand. Estás en Cancún? Always, bro. There's always people like Colombia. I don't even know who this is. Who this guy? Who's this guy? I also don't know what the fuck is this group about. Like, what is this about? I'm not like, I want to get out from here. Who fucking invited me to this? Leave. Okay. I'm gonna send medium, heavy. And I'm also gonna send this one, most affordable, just right here. Same, right? Yeah, most affordable, boom. And then I'm gonna go in my iPad, on my iPad. Oh, I don't have Telegram here. Nope, I don't have it. Whatever. App Store. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna last a lot of credits. Look at the credits that I have. Shit. Well, come on, man. You can do this. WWDC 2025. Like, did that actually happen? 9 of June. We are at 8 tomorrow. Bro, I love Apple, man. Like, I have an Apple computer, I have an iPad. Right now, unfortunately, I don't have an iPhone. I don't even have my phone right now, but it's an Android. Like, say whatever you want to say. There's a lot of people that have told me, hey, you are a slave to Apple. And I'm like, of course I am. Like, I already know I'm a slave at Apple. I just love their products. Like, there's a lot of people that are gonna argue, oh, this is not good because of these and these. I know, but I just really care about the looks, the aesthetics, the fucking feeling of a computer. Like, and it's also like, I'm gonna argue before the before Apple started to make its silicon chips, I think it was not really that good. Like the MacBooks with the Intel, I think they weren't really that great. Even if the design was good, I don't think they were that great. Like in that case, I will agree with everyone. But after they started to make their own silicon chips, Apple Silicon M1, M2, M3, M4, this one is an M2. I changed my mind because it just made it so much better. So much better and so much fucking better. The battery lasts longer. The battery is incredible. The freaking like everything's better. Like it just makes sense. Like you are literally doing it for your own computers instead of relying on a provider that is doing it for multiple computers. Obviously, it's gonna be better, right? Like let me check the battery because I got this one like in December. No, December. It wasn't in December. Yeah, it was in December. So right now it's June. We already have passed 6 months of using this daily. Like daily, when I say daily, is literally like 8 hours minimum because I'm really in my computer a lot. And just look at the freaking battery. Where's the battery? Battery settings, battery health, 100. Fucking 100. It's still at 100 after six fucking. Let's just do some approximations. After freaking 8 times. How much is 6 times 31? Roughly. Yeah, that's days times 8. Like after that amount of fucking hours, still at 100. I'm really surprised. So it's really great. I love them. You know, it's not the best Apple computer because it's not great. Like it has, you know, sorry, it's not the best one. Like look at the storage. It has freaking 245 gigabytes. It's not that much. It's really nothing. Then it's not the best one. Like it's the RAM 16 gigabytes is not that great. Like right now you're seeing it is a little, you know, blurry or whatever. So it's definitely not the best. Like it's not what's the best Apple computer right now. But it's great. Like compared to the computer that I had before, it's better. And I just love it. Say whatever you want to say. I just love Apple. I love it. Fucking love it, man. It's just what I like. Okay? It's just what I like. And I have tested. It's not like it's the only thing that I have used. I have used Windows. I used like for 2 years or 3 years a freaking HP 245 G9 or something like that. Let me check. HP 245 G9. Yeah, I literally used this one. HP 245 G9 for like 2 years. So I know what it's like to be on Windows. And even I know there's some trade offs, some things that are missing here. But that after both experiences, I prefer Apple. I just prefer it. In my experience, at the end of this is my opinion, right? Because different people have different opinions, right? And I just love it. I love using Apple products. I love using everything about Apple. Well, Vision Pro, I don't think is that great. I don't even have the Vision Pro, but it doesn't. Like an iPhone too. Same with the iPhone. Like the iPhone, I just love it. Great. And I prefer, like, that's why I don't have an iPhone right now, because obviously you need to invest some money, and right now it's not like I'm rich, not yet. I'll be rich, but not yet. Right now is a stage where you are a bro. Luke Belmar has a really good definition about this, where you're a fuck. I forgot about it, but it was just a really good one. Where you're a peasant as broke. Yeah, where you're a peasant as broke is different, right? So the reason why I got this computer is because I really value more the computer, because the phone, like, I just use it for fucking communications and talking with AI. That's it. For work, like, you can literally build fucking companies here. So this is different. That's why I got a Mac. Whenever in the future, right now I have no problem. Well, I have a little problem with my Android because it's really not that great, but I don't have a problem enough in order to change it to an iPhone 15, 16 Pro Max. Like, I don't really care that much about phones. So, whenever the time comes, I'm just gonna get the best one, and that's it. Right now I just have this Mac and whatever. So yeah, cry about it. Cry about it. I love iPhone. I love Apple. I love it. Okay, how's this thing going? Let me see the credits. And I'm really excited for what Johnny Ive, which is one of the most freaking, like, one of the most important designers in that Apple had in its history, with OpenAI, or with Sam Altman. They're basically going to develop hardware products for AI. Their partnership and whatever. I'm really excited of what they're gonna do. Seems pretty cool, and I hope they make something incredible. So yeah, what I was saying. Yeah, Let me look. For example, the absolute best fucking computer right now, laptop, it's obviously Pro, and then what else? Pro by 16. Well, I don't really know if 14 or 16. 16 is better. How much is this one? 13? 13.6. Oh, 14, I think is great. I don't really like that buff, Then M4 Max seems to be the best one, because the one that costs the most. Yeah. So this one is the best computer. Like, the best computer that you can get from Apple, this one. Cheap M4 Max, which is like the best right now. 36. Well, let me actually see what the fuck. Select standard nano texture. Well, Apple M4 16 14 core, no, 16 32 versus 40, then 128. I mean, this is if you're doing some crazy work, right? But then 8 terabytes. Okay, that doesn't make any sense. Okay, I don't need that. So, like, this is literally the best computer you can get. And it's like 7K. Not that bad as I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be like 10K. But there you go. You know, it's really not that bad on. I mean, right now this is what I got, and I'm gonna be with this for a long time. Even if I have the money and everything for this, I'm still gonna stay with this for a long time. I don't really like to spend endlessly. Like, I will just buy the best iPhone. That will be my next personal technology purchase, which will be 16. I don't really like bulky phones. 16. Buy. Oh no, yeah, I do like the 16 Pro. It has three cameras. Bro, I don't give a fuck. It's like three cameras better. I'm just gonna buy this one. 16 Pro. This is what I said. Max, nah, it's too much. Pro is enough. I agree. Color, I just love. Love. Fuck. I thought it was gold. It's because my computer is gold. The one that I have right now is this one. The one that I have right now is this one. Mac Air by sorry no 13-inch. The is this color. I love that color. Just I love it. In an iPhone, oh shit, I need to take my whatever. This one, natural titanium. No, white titanium. White, white, white. That's not white. This, well, whatever. That one. These are, yeah, I like that one. So yeah, I will buy 1 terabyte and no trading, whatever that is. We'll just buy it, and yeah, I mean, that's gonna be my next purchase. Just buy the best phone ever and use it until it fucking dies, which is gonna be like, or until the next generation of hardware comes in, which I think is gonna be this one, glasses, and I'm definitely gonna go for that. Like literally, this is literally what I will do. If like just buy the absolute best phone you can, and then use it until it dies, or it just gets robbed, or you fucking die, or you or a new hardware product gets comes out. That's the plan for the phones. Cause like buying it every year, like that doesn't make any sense for me. Different people, right? But yeah. And then another one that I need to do is fucking, bro, this is so fucking necessary for productivity, for music. Oh, I love music, man. But for productivity too. And this is another must that I need to do. The max. Yeah, I'm going for the max, bro. I'm going for the fucking max. Fuck it, let's do it. So yeah, I will be going for Starlight. I just love that. Look at that color, it's beautiful. Then, what the fuck is this? Engraving? Oh yeah, why not? Why not? I will put sexy motherfucker. I mean, it's free. Why not? And then, bro, it's not that fucking expensive. Yeah, that's gonna be another. Like, those are the three mosts. Just a fucking. Well, the MacBook, I already have it, so, like, in 5 years, I'm not gonna buy another one. The next must purchase is gonna be freaking phone, a good phone. And then, but I think the first purchase before the phone is gonna be this one. Because this one's a really different experience. Like, whenever you're in a room where there's just a shit ton of people talking and you need to concentrate, bro, like just something like this is necessary for productivity. Or simply if you want to literally just come whenever you're listening to music, this one. The phone, I mean, I can literally just have this Android or even a Nokia. I don't give a fuck. I just calling it. That's it. I think this is gonna be the next purchase from personal technology, like technology purchase. Cause yeah, bro, it just makes sense. I really value that a lot. So that will be the thing. Now, now that I think about it, what's best? AirPods? AirPod Maxes seem to be better. Whatever. Okay, I'm distracting myself. Um, what's the thing? Best open source. Oh, the credits. Fuck the credits. Okay, I need to wait a minute. I need to go for something. I need to get credits. Okay. Um, let's see. Copy link. Okay, I got a friend. Now I have. How much credits do I have? 400, well, 500, but I think that's gonna be enough in order for this to end. Yeah, let me check what I can do while this thing is doing its thing. Okay, so no. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. No. I can actually start doing this one because this one can be on another account. Let's go. So hosting hardware platforms. Go do it. Boom. This one has a lot of credits, so well, this is doing this is doing this, and then after that, compare with scenarios which I already have. Yeah, so what else can I do? Well, this is okay. So AI voice, that's another one. Like prompt engineering, I could be checking how to prompt engineer stuff. Okay, so let's es que aquí no sale el carácter, ¿verdad? No tiene ni idea, no tiene ni fucking idea. Mm, there you go, here it is, here it is. Okay. Oh my god. What? Are you telling me that deeper research is literally just for the pro users? Or what? Like, there's no longer a free tier for that? Damn. That's crazy. Okay, so this is still doing its thing. I still have 200 credits. It's about to end its thing. Then I have this other one running. I still have a lot of credits. It's still doing its thing. Hopefully this shit doesn't take as much time. Are you serious right now? That is a number, bro. There you go, 0.5 hours. Physics, I didn't study physics today. Mm. Wow, I have 8.550 hours in total of all of it. Wow. 3 days. Okay, converting LLMs to characters. Based on this research, it says research suggests prompt engineering can make LLMs act like characters, but effectiveness varies by model and character. It seems likely that techniques like role prompting and few short examples work for GPT-4o Mini, 4.1 Nano, and Gemini models. The evidence leans toward using clear instructions and context to emulate personalities like Tony Stark, with iteration for best results. Controversy exists around biases in training data effective character emulation accuracy. To convert large language models into characters like Tony Stark using prompt engineering, you can guide the model with specific techniques. This works for models GPT-O, blah blah blah, though the results may vary. Define the character. Identify key traits like Tony Stark's wit and technical expertise. Use role prompting. You are Tony Stark, a sarcastic genius inventor. Respond as him. Add examples. I want to see what are the sources from this because this is interesting. Is there any OpenAI source? I don't see any. OpenAI platform. Okay. That's okay. That's helpful. Great. Platform Help OpenAI. Great. Help OpenAI. Okay. I mean, this is really important, so thank God it has it. Let me see. It's no longer available. It's now exclusively. Oh fuck. Well, whatever. Still great. Read deep search is still great. Um. So let's see. If it's taking those things into account, then it's great. So prompt engineering is a process of designing input prompts to get an LLM's output, enabling it to emulate specific tones or personas. For character emulation, the goal is to make the LLM respond as if it were a particular character, adapting their personality, language, and decision-making process. This is particularly relevant for interactive application storytelling or role-playing scenarios, given the models listed, which include both OpenAI's, Google. The techniques are generally applicable. Thought model specific nuances exist. The analysis is based on recent review of recent resources, including OpenAI's official prompt engineering guide, human prompt strategies, and academic research role on role prompting. As of June 8, these models are discussed in various comparisons and articles indicating their relevance, though some like 4.1 nano and 2.5 preview might be hypothetical or future versions. Well, they do exist, but it seems like there's not evidence on that. The principles, however, remain consistent across similar LLM architectures. General techniques for character simulation: to make an LLM act like a specific character, several prompt engineering strategies can be employed as derived from the reviewed materials. Role prompting. This technique, also known as persona prompting, involves assigning a specific role or persona to the LLM. For example, you are Tony Stark, a brilliant inventor in narcotics, known for your quick wit and technical expertise. Okay, wit is what? Mental sharpness. Very new. Best practices include using non-intimidate interpersonal roles. You are a scientist rather than you are my friend, and preferring audience/role prompts. You are talking to a colleague over interpersonal prompts. Avoiding imaginary control, directly specify the role. A two-stage approach is recommended. First, assign the role with details. You are Tony Stark speaking to engineers at Stark Industries, then provide the task. Explain how to design a new assistant. Few shot prompting. So that's role prompting. You are this. Few shot is this involves providing examples of how the characters will respond to similar queries, helping the model learn the character style and tone. For instance, you have this example: how do I build a robot? First, you need a good power source, something like a mini arc reactor. Then focus on the AI, make it smart but not too smart, or it might turn on you. Don't forget the armor. It's all about protection. Research suggests that few shot prompting is effective for regulating formatting, phrasing, scoping, or general patterning, and is recommended to always include examples for better results. Experiments with the number of examples to avoid overfitting, as models like Gemini can pick up patterns with just a few examples. Change of thought prompting. Instruct the model to reason step by step as the character will, enhancing consistency and reducing inaccuracies. For example, as Tony Stark thinks step by step about how will you design a new AI assistant, start by considering the core features, then the user interface, and finally ethical considerations. This technique has been shown to improve the performance on complex tasks, with research indicating improvements from 84% to 90% on MMLU with certainty rooted COT and majority voting of 32 samples, and achieving 94.4 accuracy on GSM8Q with COT. Interesting. Contextual instructions include background information about the character to set the scene, ensuring the model understands the context. For example, you're Tony Stark, a billionaire inventor and CEO of Stark Industries. You're also known for... Well, this could be also about role prompting. Well, no, role is different. Because role is like, you are this, you're gonna do this. In this case will be, you are gonna be helpful for people that want to learn anything. So in this case will be, you are a Tony Stark. Yeah, I understand. Contextual. Billionaire inventor, CEO of Stark Industries. Like, I think this website is really gonna help a lot. bio. There was a website. This one, like this thing is called Fandom. Fandom.com. I think it's just a great. Let me put it on English. I think English is better in this case. Um, so fandom.com. I think this is a great because you can literally just put this thing. Was a billionaire, so you can just say, "You are a billionaire, just only a founding member of the Avengers in the format." Bro, this is great. I love and the cool thing about fandom is literally you can go for anything, any character. So I can go for, I don't know, SpongeBob. I suppose there's some SpongeBob thing. Let me see. Fandom. SpongeBob. SquarePants. Okay. I'm an adult. Yeah. Easy tutorial. That's pretty cool. What else? I mean, it's literally fandom, so it's literally about anything. The world's largest fan wiki platform. Let's say. What else? Another one. Bruce Wayne. I'm also interested in adding Bruce Wayne to these. Bruce Wayne. It's because it really depends. I'm just gonna go for the. It really depends on what universe. I'm just gonna go for the recent Bruce Wayne, which is Bruce Wayne, Robert Pattinson. Bruce Wayne, Robert Pattinson. There you go. That is Bruce Wayne that I'm gonna use. Bruce Wayne is a resulting offer and being there. Blah 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 blah. What the fuck? There's nothing. Oh yeah, there you go. I don't know if adding all of these contexts is gonna really be enough or not. That's another thing. Let me actually ask that. Okay. So for example, I just idea for of contextual instructions, which is basically to provide some, if not the whole info of the character that appears on websites like fandom.com, Now, what I want you to answer is if providing most, if not the whole info about the character, which in most characters that website seem to be a lot of info, is the best thing to do, like to enrich the context of the LM, or maybe less is better because of some context windows type shit. I have no idea, but hopefully you get my idea. Go do some research in regards to that. Yeah, go research that. While you're researching that, I'm still gonna go for this one. So you're Tony Stark, yeah. Now respond. How do you solve world hunger? You're known for innovative. Adding context is crucial as LLMs do not inherently have all required information and may need explicit guidance on constraints and details. Output priming. Use cues in the prompt to guide the format and style of the response, aligning with the character's personality. For example, Tony Stark will respond with a mix of technical jargon and humor. Start your answer. Well, if I were to tackle this, Prompt output is used in. Okay. Prompt iteration and parameter adjustment. If initial results are unsatisfactory, try different pricing, switch to analogous tasks, or change content order. For OpenAI models, adjust the temperature parameter, point 0.2 for focus responses, point 0.7 for creativity, for balance, determinism, and creativity. For Gemini models, experiment with parameters like max output context, approximately 60 to 80 words per 100 tokens. Top key 1 for greedy, 3-point sampling from top 3 and stop sequences. What the fuck is that? I don't know. Model specific. So these are like basically journal techniques. Okay, interesting. Model specific considerations. Given the diversity of the list of models, here are tailored insights based on available documentation. For 0.40 and 4.1 NO, these models are part of the GPT series, known for being highly responsive to well-specified prompts. Research suggests they follow instructions more literally than predecessors, making them steerable with clear prompts. I like the fact that the fucking source is from this page, because this page really explains everything. Techniques like few-shot learning systems, measured roles, and chain of thought prompting are particularly effective. For example, use a system message like assistant is Tony Stork, responding with wit and technical expertise, and provide few-shot examples to guide behavior. Few-shot learning, that was still here. Yeah, few-shot prompting. What does that mean? Few-shot. I don't understand what does few-shot mean. Does it complete this thing? Yeah, he completed. I'm gonna see that out in a moment. Okay. Few-shot learning. What's few-shot learning? What does few-shot mean? It's a term used in machine learning, natural language, to describe a learning or prompt scenario where a model is given a small number of examples. Okay. 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 Oh my god, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna get this thing out of my body. Oh, there's a lot. It's hot here. It's fucking hot. As you can see, my body. I mean, it's not that bad right now. It's better than average, I assume. Well, no, I don't think it's better than average. But just to interrupt and just to distract me a little bit, this is my dream body, or this is gonna be my body. There you go. This is gonna be my body. So from here, we're gonna go from this to this. 10 years. Nah, I'm just kidding. Obviously not. I don't know, bro. I'm just gonna search for fit guy. I already searched for that. Let me search fit masculine body. Fit. I don't like that. Like, how's gonna be my body? I realistically, my body's already like this. I'm not gonna lie. It's literally like this. The lighting is not helping, but it's literally like this. I want, or I don't want, it's gonna be this way. Because I also gotta, like, look at my genetics. Like, I don't think it's gonna be this way, because my genetics are not like that. But, bro, this is so strange, I know, but it's just to this one. This is realistic, and that, like, just fucking shredded. Naturally shredded, like just a shred, like being shredded, but like not too much, to the point where you're always tired. Not like shredded, like that, just like that. That's gonna be because look at it. It's not fucking incredible. I mean, I have bigger legs than that. That is a fact. I have my legs are bigger than my fucking upper body. That's some strange thing, but that is a thing. That is a thing. Like literally like that. Yeah. Like for example, this one, nah. Like being realistic, this one will be that's gonna be great. This one, whoa, no, no, no. Wait a minute. I think this one is more aligned with my body. Look at my body. Yeah, that seems more aligned with it. This is the one. That's how I'm gonna be. Yeah, I mean, I can definitely achieve that easily. Yeah, like this. Yeah. So yeah, see you in 5 years whenever I achieve that. Whenever am in that state, I'm just gonna post on Instagram. Cause like right now I have no post on Instagram. Like why would I post on Instagram when I don't have this body? Or why will I post on Instagram when I don't have anything? you know? Nah, I have something. But I know what I mean. Like I'm not comfortable posting on Instagram right now. Because posting on Instagram, I know it seems like a little bit like, ooh, what the fuck? It's actually something that really helps you. Like it's literally how you present yourself to the world. And I would just want to present to the world this way. Sometimes I'm not gonna be posting this every day. You know what I mean? Wow. And that's gonna be my girlfriend. I don't know who she is, but she looks beautiful. Yeah, that's gonna be my girlfriend. And that's gonna be me. Okay, whatever. I'm getting distracted, but yeah. Bro, why do I even got here? Whatever. Let's continue. Mm, I forgot what I was doing. Oh yeah, I was on this thing. These models are part of the GPT series known for being highly responsive to well-specified prompts. Research suggests they follow instructions more literally than predecessors. Techniques like few shorting, for example, use systems blah blah blah. Adjust temperature for greater responses, but especially for this. Consider the chat completion API for chat-like interactions. Okay. Gemini 2.0 Flash, 2.0 Flashlight, and 2.5 Preview. Google models. Gemini models are multi-modal with advanced reasoning and large context windows, making them suitable for complex character emulation. Documentation highlights their performance on tasks like text summarization and visual question answering. Key techniques include few shot prompting, same, adding context, and using prefixes. Prefixes. How do you say that in freaking English?
Prefix.
Prefixes. No, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Prefixes. Tony Stark will say, Google AI Studio is recommended for testing and refining prompts. For complex tasks, break down prompts into simpler components such as chaining, where the for complex tasks. Step-by-step process. Okay, so to convert an LLM into a character like Tony Stark, follow this structured process. First, define the character. Identify key traits, tone, and style. Witty, technical, sarcastic. Example, you're Tony Stark known for quick wit and innovative thinking. Craft the role prompt. Assign the role and provide context. Example, you're Tony Stark, CEO of Stark Industries, speaking to a group of engineers. You're known for your sarcasm, technical expertise. Provide examples, few shot prompting. How do I make an AI that can understand? Just tricky. Start with a truck. Bro, that's definitely not what I will say, but compartmentalize each device. Set the task. Provide the specific query or task while maintaining the character's persona. Now, explain how we use it. I'm also gonna watch some videos on this, cause like I really don't know anything about prompt engineering. How to? Oh my god! Can you please? Based on what I want, can you give me various options to search for YouTube videos where I can better know the process to the personality think. Oh my god. Prompt engineering for character alignment. So yeah, I'm gonna test. I gotta test it. Yeah, I gotta test it. RAG versus fine tuning for optimizing AI models. Okay, stop learning from theory. What is prompt tuning? IBM technology. 1 month ago.
Remember how back in the...
Bro, I want something more practical, bro. I don't want a fucking course right now. 4 ways to align LLMs.
I'm top instructions. Large language models like ChatGPT are example.
I don't usually overhype myself, but in this video, we're going over the only formula you will ever need to master prompting on ChatGPT and Google.
Stop learning prompt engineering. Prompt engineering, a deep dive.
Basically, this entire round.
Model 3 prompt engineering interaction design.
Hi.
What is alignment?
Learn how to get ChatGPT and other LLMs to give you the perfect responses.
What is retrieval augmented generation? 4 methods of prompt engineering. 4 engineering tips. How to prompt an LLM.
Did you know there... Everyone, I'm Shah, and this is the...
AI into solving your problems. Oh my god.
If you use the...
That is not a good one. Fine tuning for character personalities. Let's see. Okay, but I want to perform for my specific use case.
So a lot of people are saying that I want GPT for specific...
Pros, fine-tuning guide for GPT and LLMs. Damn, that's from like 3 years ago. Oh, 1 year ago.
Fine-tuning.
I don't know. Fine-tuning ChatGPT with OpenAI tutorial.
Different models found within OpenAI's API.
Okay. RAG versus fine-tuning. Easiest way to fine-tune an LLM using OLM. OpenAI introduces fine-tuning. Fine-tuning ChatGPT. It's because this is about fine-tuning. I don't know.
Welcome back. We have an awesome...
Fine-tuning large language models.
Everyone, I'm Shah, and this is the 5th video in the...
GPT-4o image fine-tuning. Fine-tuning. Just got personal.
Hey, hi everyone.
Fine-tuning ChatGPT. Fine-tuning OpenAI models walkthrough.
Hello everybody, Adam Lusek here.
Fine-tune LLMs to teach anything with Hugging Face and PyTorch. How to fine-tune GPT-3.
My recent video about how to fine-tune GPT-3 and build an AI startup in a few minutes got a lot of questions about the nitty-gritty details on
how to fine-tune GPT. Fine-tuning.
Este video te voy a contar. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, today we're going to be...
Bro, I just don't know which one to watch. Okay, I'm gonna watch this one. Because, I mean, the title is good. Let's see. Let me just see.
So a lot of people are saying that I want GPT for a specific use case, like medical or legal. But there are two methods you should consider to achieve the outcome. One method is fine-tuning, which means you retrain the large language model with a lot of private data you're holding. And another is knowledge base, which means you're not actually retraining the model. Instead, you're creating an embedding or vector database of all your knowledge and try to find the relevant data to feed into.
I assume this is prompt engineering or whatever, because I already know the distinction between fine tuning. But like,
model as part of prompt. And these two methods are feed for different purpose. So what fine-tune?
okay. I like this where this video is going. Fine tuning, behave in a certain way, talk like Trump. Okay, here is literally saying, hey, talk like. So that's interesting. Knowledge base, gain domain knowledge, knowledge of financial market stats.
Tuning is good at is making sure the large language model behave in certain way. For example, if you want to digitize.
Okay, so here is saying that for my use case, literally indirectly, is literally saying that. Like, fine tuning is the way. So let me try.
Somewhat like Get AI talks like
1
Trump.
year
That's
ago.
where you would use fine tune because you can feed all those chat history or podcast interview transcript into large language model, so it can have certain type of behavior. But if your use case is that I have a bunch of domain knowledge, like a legal case or financial market stats, fine tuning is actually not going to work because it's not good at providing very accurate data. Instead, you should use embedding to create a knowledge base, so that when someone asking which stock has the highest
Okay, I'm
price
gonna watch this like later. I like where this video is going, but whatever. Let's continue with what this was saying. What it was saying. Oh. Provide examples, set the task, refine and iterate, limitations and best practices, training data bias. The model's ability to emulate a character depends on its training data. If the character is not well represented, the emulation might be less accurate, potentially reinforcing stereotypes or biases. Research highlights this limitation, noting that effectiveness varies based on role representation. Avoid stereotypes. Be cautious when crafting prompts to avoid reinforcing. Well, yeah, this is the thing. I haven't even questioned which one's better, fine tuning or prompt engineering for ours. Okay, I haven't even asked you which one is better for my use case, fine tuning or prompt engineering slash, what did you say it on the video? Knowledge base embedding. Let me see if that is like known, because like anyone can have different words or different titles for different things. What is knowledge what? Base embedding. Process of converting the structured data from a knowledge base such as integer into dense vector representations. No, I need to specify. Refers to converting structured and strict information like document storage database in vector representations embeddings that can efficiently search and use in conjunction with a large language model. Okay, what's okay? Well, I want you to think this for a little more, like think for longer. Reason. They're related in that both techniques use steer and LMs output, but they work in very different ways. What prompt engineering does, in context behavior shaping, you prepend your prompt with instructions, examples, or a personal description. Yeah, I shouldn't even, because I think I made an error here. The error I made here was assuming that there was just two options, fine-tuning or prompt engineering. I don't even know if there's another option. Like, for example, I didn't know about freaking knowledge-based embedding. What I should be asking is, okay, I want this model to behave like this. What's the best way of doing that? That's what I should ask. That's what I should ask. Let me actually ask that, because I didn't start there, right? So I'm assuming a lot of shit that I shouldn't be assuming. I want an LLM to behave like a character. Not only behave like, I want an LLM, i.e. GPT 4.0 mini, GPT Gemini 2.0 Flash, etc. model to behave as and be as to behave as close as possible. To behave and be as close. No, to behave as close. I don't know. That doesn't sound right. Whatever. Character. Fictional or real. Tony Stark, Elon Musk, or another character, Walter White. Yeah, I have done some assumptions techniques, ways are the best to achieve this. Things like fine-tuning, but as I said, those are assumptions, not best. Ways or things are the best to do on an LLM model to achieve what I want, which is to behave as close as possible to a character, fictional or real. Can you please help me find the answer? Oh, fuck, you cannot. I want to use Manus, but it's been. Let me check. Manus. Okay. It still has a lot of credits. It's about to end its performance. Okay. Let me check these other Manus. Okay, this has, well, really not that much. You're already finished. But this one's, I think, is gonna be the way. It's already in 5th out of 6 steps. So let's just wait for that to happen. I wanna still see, because that's the thing, man. I haven't really looked into that, so I really have no idea. I'm just assuming stuff. Let me continue watching this video. No, I'm just gonna wait. Okay, while he's doing this stuff, I'm actually gonna modify the document because here I already assume this prompt engineering is better, so that's why I put it there. But I don't really know, so I'm just gonna put. How do I fucking. How do I put it, bro? I don't know. What can I say? How can I say it? How can I put it? I'm just gonna be like, behave. I'm just gonna say it's role playing. Role playing. That's essentially it, right? Role playing. Role playing involves acting out as a character, either for entertainment, education. Yeah, basically role playing. I'm just gonna say role playing. Role playing. Now that I have that concept, I'm gonna be like, okay, which one's better, right? Which one's better, but for this shit? So that's what I have. I think tomorrow, I'm definitely gonna get the answer for the LLM today, because that's what I just need right now. Role playing is gonna be tomorrow, and AI voice too. So AI voice, I haven't really looked into that, like seriously. So I'm gonna just answer this stuff. I haven't answered this stuff. Okay, what did I ask? What the fuck did I ask? Okay, it says research suggests prompt engineering and fine tuning are effective for making LLMs mimic characters, with prompt engineering being quicker and fine tuning offering better consistency. Seems likely that the combining these methods, like using lower sufficient fine tuning, can enhance results, but effectiveness depends on data and resources. The evidence leans toward using character-specific data and memory. Okay, I think it said those because I actually said it on the prompt, so let me just get rid of it to see if that was a thing. If it says, if okay, let me, I know what it's saying. I don't need to explain it. Okay. Let's see if it says prompt engineering and fine-tuning, then we're at least less wrong, which is better than nothing. Okay, this, I don't really need a fuck, comparing. I haven't asked which one is better for my use case, fine-tuning. Okay. What did I ask here? I just had an idea for the case of contextual. Oh yeah, I had the idea of phantom. Research suggests providing relevant, structured character background is beneficial. It seems likely that too much information, like full fandom bios, may overwhelm the context window, reducing effectiveness. The evidence leans toward focusing on key traits and examples rather than exhaustive details. Okay, so it's a preference. It's advisable, but it's not enough. Okay, fucking finish, for God's sake, man. At least it performed for like, it has been performed for like 9 minutes. You see this other one, it fucking did like freaking how much? Let me get some credits. Best AI out there. It performed for how much? It doesn't even say, does it? I just know that it started here, which that was what, 2020, and it ended at 2020, like definitely 2 hours. No, 20? Wow, 2 hours? There's no way. That's crazy. 2 hours. Nah, I don't think that's the case, but whatever. Okay, I got this answer, LLM research report, which is open source. Now I'm missing this one, which is hosting platforms. So let me just wait, because I just don't want to do more stuff, because I'm gonna get out of track. But yeah. I don't even know if the prompt that I provided was the best, because I haven't even seen the overall answers for this. Okay. Yeah, right now I'm basically all talking about the AI integration, because we still need to see like the back end, the front end, the database. But bro, the AI integration is the most important part right now, because literally the whole experience of this shit. So we gotta really figure that out. Really figure that motherfucker. So right now, I'm not gonna sleep until I get the answer of which one's better in pricing comparison on those two scenarios, heavy and mid usage. And tomorrow will be AI voice role playing too. Figure out what's the best way to role play, whatever. No, tomorrow will be AI voice, yeah. Yeah, role play. 11:16 p.m. Come on, man. You can do this. You're in the final stages. I just want to sleep, bro. I want to sleep so badly right now. Okay, so next step. We already got the models, which is the other one. This is the best hosting platforms. I'm going to review all of that shit. Then we're going to use the pricing comparisons. So I'm just going to start looking into that. Medium usage analysis. So let me start to create the prompts. It's gonna be based. Okay, let me just open source versus proprietary. There you go. LLMs. Pricing comparison with usage scenarios. Prompt for pricing. So heavy, and then prompt for mid, heavy. Okay, great. So prompt, what's gonna be the prompt? And then what's gonna be the prompt of this? Based on the file I attached, which is basically an analysis. Oh shit, no. Sorry. Because for example, the heavy one, it has a lot of shit. It doesn't have. Oh no, it's actually great. It just says how many usage, right? Okay, great. I thought it was gonna say the price. Yeah, base, which is basically talking about what's the current heavy usage for an 5 users. Just 5 users. Okay, no. Bro, AI does my prompts better, so okay, this is about waiting for user. I'm having trouble attaching the PDF report. It seems the system is not recognizing the file, but even though it exists, would you like me to try to send the report as Markdown? Okay, how many do you have? Okay. Investigate PDF further. Yeah. Which one? What? I don't remember. What was the AI that gave me these prompts? What was the fucking AI that gave me these prompts? Prompt to research hosting hardware platforms. I think it was. Let me check. It was. No, I don't think it is one. This one? I don't think it was. No. I think it was. Let me sing out. I think it was on my normal account. Let me check. Which has absolutely no fucking credits. Affordable. Yeah, this is the one. Great. Oh, fuck. Now I want you to help me out. Create a prompt. Researching and proprietary. No, wait a minute. No. This is about this is about cloud. Yeah. It's because I first need to fucking look. Okay, what I need to do first, because for example, in the case of the platform, the volume depends on how much. Yeah. Okay. Great. Now I want you to help me out create a prompt for another -CI chat. In this case, that compares the output that I got from researching both routes. The open source route versus researching the proprietary API route. API route. Also, I want you to take into account say on the prompt what's the name of that file? Files. Where Huh? Great. Now I want you to help me out create a prompt for another minus AI chat. In this case, the companies that compares the output that I got from researching the open source route. Versus, okay, which to provide a file as results that I got from that minus AI came up with. Model options and the best hosting hardware platforms to store and run inference. These model options. In this case, API route, which I'm going to provide the files. That was just file 5, right? Yeah, this is file 5. As the final results that the minus I come up with after research on the proprietary API route, taking into account the best proprietary model options and the best, model options. I forgot for my idea. Also, I want you, okay, so great, now I want you to help me out create a prompt for another minus HS, in this case, what companies, what that compares the output that I got from researching the open source route, which I'm going to provide the files. Let's find our results. The minus I came up with after research on the open source route, taking into account the best open source model options and the best hosting hardware platforms to store and run inference of these models options for my idea. Versus researching proprietary API route, which I'm going to provide the file as the final results that minus I came up with after its research on the proprietary route, taking into account the best proprietary model options for my idea. Also, I want you to say on the prompt of our minus AI to take into account the files, since those are going to be the scenarios where minus AI will be doing the comparison to see the cost of both routes and those two usage scenarios. I really need the credits, man, because like I have nothing. It's not gonna generate these things. Okay, so I need to provide files of open source route, which is, I haven't even looked at them yet. Then researching the proprietary route, which will provide file as a final result. I actually looked into that. just gonna put as a reminder. Remember that the costs of that on that file are all per million tokens. File, I have the file which is most affordable. PDF. And then I also want to say in prompt, take into account the files. What I did? What the fuck did I just did? Okay. Files, boom. And freaking heavy. I already have heavy, right? Medium, yeah, so heavy. PDF. Okay, great. So let me start attaching those, which is heavy and medium. Medium, open. Heavy, open. Then I also put this one, which is most affordable, and now I'm missing the open source, which I am about to fucking okay, so I need to look into these things first. Let's look at it. So we have best open source LLMs. Let's go. Damn. Okay, quite a lot of them. 13 pages. Okay. Open source. This report provides a comprehensive overview and analysis of various open source language models suitable for the AI character application. The primary focus on identifying language models that excel in character roleplay, educational interactions, maintaining character consistency, providing clear explanations and natural conversational flow. For each model, the following criteria have been evaluated. Weight, the approximate size of the model in gigabytes. Parameter count, the number of parameters in the model, 1B, 3B, 7B, 13B. Performance benchmarks, available performance data, specific strengths for character roleplay conversational AI, how well the model performs in maintaining character personality, engaging in natural dialogue, and handling roleplay scenarios. Known limitations, any significant drawbacks or challenges associated with the model. Licensing terms, information regarding commercial use permissions. Okay, researched models. Meta's family, we have Metal, Llama 3.1, Llama Scout, 4 Scout, Llama 4 Maverick, Llama 3.3, Llama 3.2. Okay, from Google, we have Gemma, Gemma 3, Code Gemma. Code Gemma seems just for programming. Polygemma, Seal Gemma, Microsoft Phi family. How do you say that? I don't know how you say that, bro. Phi 3 mini, Phi 3 small, Phi 3 medium, Phi 3 vision, Phi 3.5 MOE, Mistral, Mistral large, Mistral small, Mistral edge. Codestral, Mistral embed, multimodal models, Mistral. Mistral moderation, Mistral. Wow, it has a lot of fucking Mistrals, bro. Codestral, Mamba, Mathstral. Other significant open source LLMs from research institutions: L-Thur, GPT Neo X20B, L3 AI, GPT, blah blah blah. Falcon, Dolly, Bloom, specialized models for conversational roleplay, Higgs, Llama 3. I love Manus, bro. I just love Manus. Because, bro, it's better. This is really worth it, man. Look at all the models this is gonna compare. I love Manus. Even if it took like 30 minutes, I don't care. Higgs Llama 3, 70 billion. Chan Haruhi. Merlin Mind Models. Deep Pavlov. Pablo Dura. Okay. Summary. Okay, so let's see. I actually want to see each one. Parameter count 8B, 70B, 405B. Context length 128K. Performance benchmarks competitive with GPT-4, GPT-4o, and Cloud 3.5 Sonnet. 405 model. Okay. Context length 128. 8B, 70B, 405B. Okay. Strings. Competitive with GPT-4, GPT-4o, and Cloud 3.5. Okay. State-of-the-art tool use, stronger reasoning capabilities, long-form text summarization, multilingual conversion range, Specific weight information not really available. Okay. Open source allows developers to use outputs to improve other models. Commercially use is allowed, but if your servers exceed 700 million monthly users, you must obtain additional licensing from Meta. Okay. Llama 4, 70B active parameters. Oh my god. Most powerful open source multimodal model, industry leading intelligence and faster responses at low cost. Llama Guard 412B, Llama Prompt Guard, whatever that is. Very large model requires significant computational resources. It's going to be costly. Licensing. Licensed under Llama 4 community license, commercial usability, but review, blah, blah, blah. Okay, same story. Llama 4 Maverick, 70 by 400 billion parameters. Same? That's interesting. Most powerful open source multimodal model, industry leading intelligence and fast responses at a low cost. Llama Guard 412. Wow, this is the same shit. What the fuck? Let me do some. I don't think this is right. You see, are both is the following. I mean, this is important because if it's not, then fuck, we're a little fucked. Okay, 70 billion, 405 multilingual, open source large language model, experience for performance, requires significant computational resources. Okay, licensed under Llama 3.3 community license agreement. Same for Llama, you can use it until 700 million monthly users. Meta Llama 3.2, 1 billion and 3 billion. 1 billion and 3 billion, lightweight and most cost-effective models you can run anywhere on mobile and on edge devices. Llama Guard is included. Smaller one might have reduced capabilities, licensed under the same thing. Okay, Meta, from Meta is interesting. Google Gemma family. 1B, 4B, 12B, 25B, Gemma 3. 5B, 8B, Gemma 3, and for mobile / edge devices. Okay, right now, mobile. We're not gonna put it in mobile. Context length 128K. Strengths solve a wide variety of generative AI tasks with text and image input. Limitations. Bro, where's the other things that I care about? Like, you just said parameter, context, strengths, limitations, and licensing. It's not saying anything else, but whatever. General purpose model, blah, 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 blah. Open weights. Permits responsible commercial use and distribution for all organization relative size govern. What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does this mean? I have no idea. Oh. These statements about licensing terms. Open weights. You are allowed to use and distribute a model even if you're a large company. Typically represent alternative technical ethical uses, not using for harm, misinformation, Okay, so you can use it. No mind, there's no problem. Google Code Jam. To be, submit B. Complete programming tasks. Okay, this is literally coding. Go focus. So yeah, I don't care about that one. But it seems to be everything very similar. Polygemma. Build visual data. Processing AI solutions with models that's built to be fine-tuned. Multi-model but primary focus on visual data. I don't give a fuck. That's not what I want. Seal Gemma. 4B. Safety general models, input and output. Primarily a safety model, not designed for direct conversational AI for context comprehension. I don't give a fuck. Okay, Microsoft 5.3 mini. Parameter count 3 to 8 billion. 3.8 billion. Lightweight, outperforms models twice its size across benchmarks. Can run on mobile devices. Excellent for character roleplay and occasional. Okay, this one seems pretty good. Small size and strong performance. Limitations may not be as powerful as large models for highly complex reasoning tasks. Well, I don't really care that much about reasoning tasks, but whatever. MIT lenses. Okay, what the fuck is MIT? Okay, allows, but I really don't know. There's no more specific stuff about this. Oh, again. Like, if I want to profit. Is there a problem? Most permissible open source licenses. What you can do, use it commercially, modify, distribute it, relicense your own code. What you must do, include original copyright notice and license. Usually this means include a license file that came with the model. You modify the code model, it's good practice. What you don't have, open source your app. What do you mean? What you don't have to? Okay. Microsoft 5.3 small. Microsoft 5.3 medium. 14 billion. Performance models of the same size and next size up across a variety of benchmarks that language, coding advanced capabilities, offers enhanced performance for demanding. Okay. Okay, these models from fucking Microsoft are really, really fucking. They weigh not that much. Not that much. Superior performance in language reasoning, math, and code efficient due to mixture of express architecture, allowing for strong performance with fewer active parameters, more complex than dense models. Oh, okay, Mistral. Mistral has a shit ton. I didn't knew Mistral had a shit ton of models. Wow, that's actually crazy. Okay, I think this is gonna be pure research. Let me check. Available for commercial use. Okay, the provided is mostly accurate, but there are errors in the parameter counts for limit 40 count. Okay. Okay, great. Chat, where are you? What about this? Search. you see if you use a research license version, yes, it prohibits commercial use. If you obtain a commercial license from Mistral, you're fine. Research, what the fuck? Research, non-production, not allowed. Commercial license. But like, this is what? Can I use this one or not? So let me check. Because it has two different licenses. Appears to have two different licenses. Damn, it has a shit ton of fucking. Okay. Mistral, there you go. Mistral. Okay. You tell me, bro. Searching the web. Mistral, okay. Mistral small. Okay, this one. Mistral large. No problem. Okay, Mistral small. Oh shit, no. Get rid of it. Get the fuck out. Mistral small. Enterprise ready, compact powerhouse, most powerful model in its size class, combining efficiency with remarkable capabilities, ideal for production deployments requiring balance between performance and resource usage. Still, a relatively large model may not be heavy. Okay, this one. Small, yay or nay? Yay. Mistral Edge. Ministral. 3B, 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 3B. 3B, 8B, sorry. Unprecedented performance for edge deployment, purpose built for resource constrained environments without compromising on essential capabilities, excellent for lightweight character role play on devices. May have reduced capabilities compared to larger models. And can I use it? Mistral Edge. Not by default, commercial use requires clarification, like a paid license. Release for research use, but self-deployment for production. Okay, so this one, not certain. You need to pay. Code stroll. Coding. We don't give a fuck. Non-commercial use only, which is a significant limitation. Okay, so we don't give a hell fuck. It's also about coding, so that's not good. Mistral embed. Parameter count has embedding model of 1024 dimensions, strengths, enabling internal semantic search, state of the art. Not a generative LLM, cannot directly produce. What the fuck? We don't give a fuck then. And still, it's not very useful. Multi-model models, Mistral. Mixtral. Where's Mixtral? I don't see Mistral. Mistral. Where's Mistral? Mistral Edge. Pixtral. Okay, there you go. Pixtral. Vision Pioneer multimodal, but may not be optimized for pure text-based conversational AI. Maintaining consistent quality across modalities, potentially useful for educational content with visual elements. Multimodal, but may not be as optimized for pure text-based conversational AI. Now, can I use it? Yes. Okay, but it's not that great. Mistral moderation. Parameter count service uses underlying models like Mistral 8B. Intelligent content safety at scale. Fine-tuning. Model offering. Customizable content moderation across 9 safety categories in multiple languages. The same for both raw text and conversational content with high accuracy and pragmatic safety guidelines. A safe, not downloadable model. What? So then I cannot download it? What the fuck does that mean? Nemo? I don't even know. Mistral moderation. Okay, I can use it via API. So why the fuck is here? Why the fuck is that thing here? Okay, this is not open source then. Okay, it's open source, but not for what I need. Mistral Saba. Parameter count 24B. Strengths: deliberate linguistic and cultural regional context trained on Middle East is corrected from Middle East. Specialized for specific regions. What? Why do I need that? Available. Okay, Mistral Saba. It's not even great. Commercial license. Oh, so I need to pay? Pixtral. Parameters count to be trained to process both natural images and documents, useful for educational content with visual elements. Okay, I don't give a fuck. Let's see. Can I even use it? Yeah, okay, whatever. Nemo. Where is that Nemo? Okay, I can use it, but what about it? 12B, designed for global multilingual applications, useful for diverse character backgrounds. General purpose multilingual model may require fine-tuning for a specific character probably. Free use under the Apache 2.1 license. Meh. Coastal Mamba. Parameter count to be researched further. Okay, that's interesting. Give me the fucking. Give me the parameter count of Mistral open source LLM model and search for it. How much is that? Okay, 7 billion. It's not bad. 7 billion. Infinite length code generation. Details on parameter count. Okay, but what about it? Can I use it? The Mamba? Can I use Mamba, bro? Mamba. Coastal Mamba. Yeah. 7B. Here it says that it's 7B, bro. Come on. But it says code. But I don't give a fuck about code right now. I mean, general purpose. Parameter count of Mathstral for math reasoning, especially for math, might not be strong in general conversation. Free to use under the Apache. So Mathstral. What about Mathstral? Yeah, okay. Other significant open source LLMs. Ethereal. Oh yeah, I just provided Mistral. I don't know about the other ones. Okay, so other Ethereal AI, blah blah blah. 20 billion. Ultra-aggressive language model training. The POW. Good for general language tasks. Not intended for deployment. Assist. Non-product. Cannot be used for human-facing interactions without supervision. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Specialized models for conversation and roleplay. Okay. Okay, now do the same for this. So I asked you about this, do the same for this. Now research the same thing for this. Search for these ones. Okay, so I can use it. Okay, I can use it without paying, right? Just include the required notices. Okay. Let's see. L30 6 billion. Learns an inner interpretation of English language useful for downside. Lightweight, not intended for deployment without fine-tuning, supervision, and moderation. What the fuck does that mean? Falcon excels in complex tasks requiring deep reasoning, advanced search, coding, proficiency, and assessment knowledge. 2.5 larger than limit 2. Wow, 108 billion. Trained on 3.5 trillion tokens. That seems to be quite big. Very large model requires significant computational resources. Respoke license based on modified to include preferable instruction commercial use. Although, but including hosting use. What the fuck does that mean? Falcon, custom Apache variant with host using restrictions. Allowed to embed it in your apps or internal tools. Not allowed to offer it as a hosted service. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. Hosted API service. I'm not gonna do that. Dolly 2.0. 12 billion first open source instruction following LLM. Fine tune on human generated instruction database. Nah, I don't need that. It's the first, it's not that great. Bloom. 176 smaller versions. Multilingual open access that democratizes AI by providing free access to powerful AI capabilities useful for diverse character backgrounds and multilingual. Large model requires significant potential ethical and practical. Blah, blah. Responsible AI. Yay or nay? Responsible AI license. Commercial use, yes, but with ethical restrictions. You can use it commercially included in apps, but you must adhere to appropriate use cases such as bans or disallow content or misuse. Okay, I understand. Now let's go for specialized models for conversation and roleplay. This is where it gets interesting. This is where it gets interesting, but because these ones are literally that, specialized models for conversation and roleplay. Higgs Lemma 370b. Wait. Okay, what the fuck does this means? Oh, here actually put the weight. In some, it put the weight or not. 42 gigabytes, up to 200 gigabytes, okay? 70 billion performance benchmarks, all performs Llama 370B. Specific strengths, specially tuned for role-playing, follows roles more closely compared to other instruct models. Compared to general domain instruction following reasoning. Yeah, same thing. Chat-Harihu. Not a standalone LLM, is a framework that utilizes existing LLMs. What the fuck does that mean then? Specialized in Google anime fictional characters, maintaining character consistent through improved prompting and memory extraction from scripts, excellent for character roleplaying. Not a pre-trained base model, requires integration with an existing LLM. Performance is dependent on, I don't understand this shit, so I'm just not gonna go into it right now. Apache 2.0 license. Okay, I don't really know about these ones. I just know about the license of the meta one, so I'm gonna fucking do the same for these ones. For the Pavel Durov model, Pavel Durov, and the other one. Okay, this one and this one. Let's see, bro. Okay, yeah, and yeah. Okay, no problem. Now let's see if they're good or not. They're good or not. Oh yeah, I already saw that one. Education specific, not specific citing individually, but describes 3 large language models. Focus on education. What the fuck does that mean? Okay. Built for education, workflows, and safety needs. Prioritize local content, low hallucinations, efficacy, blah 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 blah. Licensing, open source. Okay. Deep Pavel Durov model. Let's see the Pavel Durov model. Not a single LLM is open source framework for building blah 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 blah. I don't understand any of these shit, so no. Sorry, Pavel Durov, but not. Summary and recommendations. Based on research, here's a summary and recommendations to blah blah blah. Lightweight is possible. Lower hosting, yeah. Excellent for character roleplay and educational interactions. Ability to maintain character personality, provide clear explanations, engage in natural dialogue. Strong reasoning capabilities, good instruction following, responsive feedback for character consistency. Key findings. First, lightweight models for cost efficiency. Microsoft Pi Phi 3 Mini and Phi 3.5. So 3.8 and 6.6 billion parameters. These models stand out for their small size, blah blah blah. Meta Llama 3.2, blah 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 blah. Okay, excellent for character roleplay. Kicks Llama. Na 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 na. 5.3 model. Okay, strong reasoning capabilities for educational content. Microsoft 5.3 family. Mini, small, medium, blah 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 blah. Okay. Meta Llama, Llama 3.1, Mistral Large, and Mathstral. Okay. Good instruction following prompt in your response and feedback for character consistency. Meta Llama 3.1. Knowing for improved helpfulness, quality, and detailed construction following, which is vital for maintaining character consistency through prompt engineering. Microsoft 5.3. Good instruction due to their strong performance of various tasks. As an instruction following LLM, it can be a good option for ensuring character consistency through well-crafted prompts. Overall recommendations for your AI teacher characters application, aiming for a sweet spot between light and high ability, I recommend a multi-pronged approach. What the fuck does that mean? What does multi-pronged, multifacético? For core, oh my god, you're talking about multiple models? I have no idea how to do that. For core character roleplay plus lightweight deployment, Microsoft Phi or Mistral Edge. These are excellent choices for base LLM due to their blah. They can run efficiently on third-party platforms, minimizing hosting costs. Integrate with Chat Haruhi framework to maximize character personality and consistency. For enhanced educational interactions, Microsoft Pi, blah 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 blah. Merlin mind models. Explore the Merlin mind models for their explicit focus on educational safety, efficacy, and low hallucinations. They are purpose-built for this domain. I don't know. So you say this one. So you're literally saying I need to combine stuff. Oh my god. Are you seriously telling me that? I just want one. I don't need another. Oh, a shit ton, bro. Come on, bro. Damn, bro. Are you serious? Serious right now, bro? Okay. Okay. This is what I got from this shit. Best open source. Okay, let me just tell it. I just read well, essentially, these are options, right? Yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna... Oh my god, I'm just wanting to sleep like crazy right now. Oh. Okay. Great, so that part is that one. That part is this part. Models. Now I want to see the platform. That one's very interesting too. That one's on Safari. Best hosting platforms. it appears there might be a system level restriction preventing me from directly attaching PDF files. I've tried to modify the file. What the fuck do you mean? Here it is. It's literally here, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh my god, this shit is crazy. This shit is fucking crazy. Damn, this shit is a lot. I don't want to read this. Hosting open hardware, blah blah blah. I just want to see the introduction to see if it's really what I want. Okay. This report. Oh my god, I fucking hate this bullshit. Download it. Let me check. Quítate. There you go. This report provides a comprehensive analysis of various hosting. Cost-effective, performance, scalability, and ease of deployment. The primary use case considers an AI teacher characters application that demands fast response times, minimal errors, and consistent blah blah blah. The research covers major cloud providers, especially. Okay. File for analysis. Okay, yeah, do whatever you want. You have Amazon, you have fucking hardware, you have Google Cloud Platform. What else do you have? You have Microsoft Azure. What else do you have? Replicate. What else do you have? Together AI. What else do you have? RunPod. What else do you have? Bast AI. What else do you have? Lambda Labs. What else do you have? Paperspace. What else do you have? Headsnare. What else do you have? DigitalOcean. Linoth. Bro, I'm really gonna sleep, bro. I'm gonna fucking finish this tomorrow because it's just crazy. But at least it made some extensive research, which is much better than not doing it. So yeah. Model. Banana. Like, what the fuck? There's a banana. Literally a banana. Hostinger. Kamatera. What else? Okay, to be filled after analysis. What? What do you mean fucking to be filled? I don't understand that. What the fuck do you mean, bro? Okay. Don't worry. Bro, whenever the AI robots come into my home to see if I say thank you, they're gonna kill me. I'm literally saying fucking. What do you mean by that, bro? Like, go finish the detailed analysis and please. There you go. Now they're not gonna kill me. Yeah, but like, this shit is not fucking. Oh, hold on. Hold the fuck on. High efficiency, scalability, ease of deployment. Oh, sorry. Let me check. Or did you simply set Which one? Bro. Okay. Okay, doesn't matter. Okay, so let's see. I really want to see this thing. This section, cost effectiveness, cheapest hell, absolute lowest cost per token inference. Major cloud providers, AWS. These platforms generally offer a wide range of pricing models, including on demand, reserve instances, and spot instances. While on demand can be expensive, reserve instances saving plans can significantly reduce costs. Services options like AWS, Lambda can be cost effective. Their costs tend to be higher. The estimated monthly cost for self-hosting was around $1,000. Wow, that's not a fucking cheap as hell. That's really not cheap as hell. Specialized AI ML hosting platforms like Replicate, Together AI, and Rompot. These platforms often boast highly competitive pricing models tailored for LLM inference. Stands out with reported inference costs as low as 0.6 per million tokens, making it exceptionally cost-effective for high-volume inference. Its pay-as-you-go model with no daily rate limits is highly attractive. Rompot emphasizes a pay-per-use model with the ability to scale to zero during downtime, significantly reducing costs. It claims to outperform AWS and GCP in GPU per cost per hour, making it a strong contender for affordability. Replicate also uses a pay-as-you-go model, but a concern was noted regarding its fixed location regardless of model size, which might lead to higher CPU costs. GPU cloud providers, Bass AI, Lambda Labs, Paperspace. These providers focus on offering GPU resources at competitive rates. Bass AI claims to reduce cloud compute costs by 3 to 5x. Its marketplace models allow for hourly rentals with reported. This makes it extremely cost effective, offers significant savings, especially long term. Well, that's kind of like fucking expensive. Lambda Labs is described as cost efficient with comparatively low prices for GPU based cloud computing, particularly for smaller businesses and startups. BPS, these providers offer dedicated it's generally perceived as cost effective option. Well, that's fucking insane. Offers GPU droplets starting at these. Okay, that's really not that great. It's flat pricing. Serverless AI platforms, Model and Banana. These platforms are designed for ease of use and cost efficiency through serverless scaling. Both as pay-as-you-go model with no charge for air resources, claiming to be 1/4 the price of Azure for GPUs. This makes it high costly effective for variable. High efficiency. Major cloud providers offer powerful hardware. They generally provide selling however achieving a claims 4x faster throughput than Amazon Bedrock, indicating a strong focus on speed and efficiency. Infrastructure is built for highly scalable and fast inference. Emphasizes fast deployment and GPU acceleration. Associating good performance, their focus on developer experience also contributes to efficient workflows. Okay, just fucking tell me, bro. I'm just tired as hell. I wanna fucking sleep. These platforms are designed for efficient scaling. The T word, bro. Every time I say that word, I get reminded of this thing. I get reminded of this always. This one, I'm just gonna watch this video and then I'm gonna continue. But I just really get reminded about this every single time.
Somebody go from a very dark place. I mean, a very, very dark place. They're addicts, drug, alcohol, alcoholic, DUI after DUI after DUI, and DWI, and not good friends, not in a good place. Boom! 3, 6, 12 months later, 24 months later, 3, 5 years later, they're in an incredible place, fully changed, whole different human being. You don't even recognize them. You watch them. You see their eyes. You see the way they walk, talk. Everything they do is so impressive. What caused this? By the way, let me give you the flip side. You ever seen somebody that's doing great? They're doing great things, contributing, good family life. They're in a good place, good surrounding, making the right decision. 36, 12 months later, you don't recognize them. They're in a dark place. What happened to them? Why are they not growing the way they were growing before? This person, same body, same spirit, everything's the same. How is it so different of an attitude and the results they're getting? What causes somebody to make drastic change? You ready? Very simple for me. Words, language. Today I'm on a conference call with my guys, and one of my guys asked the question. He says, Pat, what do you think about burning out? You know, what do you do when you're working and your people are burning out and just it's burnout and burnout this and burnout that? I said, you know what? First of all, I don't use that phrase. I said, how long have you been working in a long time? When's the last time you saw me burn out? I've never seen you burn out. I said, I'm not a robot. I'm not a machine. So you know how I slept last night? I said, how'd you sleep last night? I said, I don't even know how I slept last night. I pulled my head down. I was gone. I woke up. I don't even know what I dreamt about. I had slept so good. It was like 1,000 pounds on the bed going down because I was gone. I slept so good. I'm not telling you I don't rest. I'm not telling you I don't rest. But I said I don't burn out. Why don't you burn out? Okay, let's talk about that. Everything in life is about language. Everything. There's a word I don't use. I don't use the phrase. I was saying this on the conference. I don't use the phrase you see the T word? It's one of the most dangerous words in the world.
That's what I'm talking about. What I was just saying, I'm like, damn, I got reminded about this.
I don't use the T word. I don't like to use the T word. And I don't like people using the T word around me. Very comfortable. You said, you use whatever words you want to use around me. Fine. Yeah, some of the stuff I don't like. Fine. I was in the military. We curse professionally. We curse for a living is what we did in the military. And that stuck with me in works I've done, everything else I've done. Not telling you I walk on water here, but I can't stand the T word. Why not? Surround yourself with 5 people around you and let them keep telling you how T they are. Oh my gosh, I'm so tired. Oh my gosh, I'm tired at 3 o'clock.
That is fucking true. Like, that phrase of I'm always forgetting that phrase. Let me remind myself. You are the 5 people you're surrounded. You are the average of the 5 people you spend the most time with. You are the average of the 5 people that you spend the most time with. That's fucking true as hell. I have lived it, and I have lived it again and again and again. So every time they say about that, I'm just like, that's true. Because it's just fucking true, man.
I need a nap. I'm so tired. Oh my gosh, you're driving me nuts. You're driving me nuts with this T word. You say it, you're right. I don't want to say it. I don't want to say the T word. Just like I don't want to say a lot of words, other words. My dad was in town. I went home, the TV was on, the news was on. I can't even stand watching the news right now. I like the news. I enjoy seeing what's going on. I want to be educated and aware of what's going on with the economy and the market today. But I read today. I don't watch today. It's so divisive today. It's so manipulative today.
I agree. I also don't watch the traditional media news at all. Every time I see my parents, like, they just watch, I'm like, I mean, I don't even fucking spend my energy on that because that's just irrelevant. But I just agree with this.
It's so, everything's about dividing today. You know, when you run a Dana White pits his guys against each other. For what? Exposure, competition, bigger payday, people make more money, right? Okay. ESPN, Cleveland, Lakers, Bulls, all these guys. Why? Because it's results, competition, it's great. There's nothing wrong with competition in sports. There's nothing wrong with competition in business. There's nothing wrong with competition in those types of areas. There's a lot of problems with competition in politics. You know why? Because it's mindsets being injected. It's manipulation being injected. And many people are buying it. Long time ago, I refused to buy a lot of different mindsets being imposed to me, both from my mom's side and my dad's side. I had people on my dad's side that would say, you know how women are. They're all the same. They're all the same. They're all the same. You know how they're. I said, stop telling me. I don't want to hear that. Why not? I don't want to hear that. I said, because one day I want to get married and have a family. I don't want to believe that. Don't say it around me. Why are you getting so upset? Because I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear it. Not around me. I don't want to hear it. on the other side. Let me tell you how these types of people are. Stop telling me how rich people are. I judge everybody based on how they are. I don't judge them by their wealth. I know poor people who treat me royally. And I know poor people that treat me like shit. I know rich people that treat me with respect. And I know rich people that don't. Dollar sign never made a difference as the character of the individual. Stop putting that stuff in my mind. I don't want to hear it. I was 21 years old saying these things. I was in the army. Couple of guys telling me you'll never be rich. I don't want to hear it. Say it to somebody else. I worked at Bally's. A guy named Jose was one of my boss. Why are you reading all these books? I can tell you exactly what book I was reading at that time. What author I was reading. I was 21 years old. You're wasting with time reading these books. You're never going to be a millionaire. I said, hey, you can say it to yourself. Don't ever say that to me again. I stopped those stuff.
I agree with these guys. Like, yeah.
don't want it to enter this mind. I don't. I don't want to do it. You remember the scene, Pursuit of Happiness? You know that famous scene? I interviewed a real guy, Chris Gardner. I introduced him at an event back in 07, 08. There's a scene where he says, don't let anybody change your mind, not including myself, your father. I don't want
He's really getting very passionate about this. I mean, yeah, I fucking agree. Like, fuck yeah, this is very important.
to do that the other day. As a father, I made a mistake next to my son. Talking to this couple, and we're talking about a third baby. They're considering a third baby. My son is next to me. I said, kids are so annoying sometimes. I said it in front of him. My son went under the table. He wouldn't come up for 20 minutes. My heart, my soul was crushed. I didn't like that. All day I thought about it. I went home. I went to my son. I said, we're leaving. My wife's like, is he in trouble? I said, he's not in trouble. Daddy's in trouble. I said, we're leaving right now. We're leaving. He says, where are we going? I said, I got to tell you something. He says, is everything good? I said, believe me, everything's good, but we got to go. Took him in the car. We drove. I pulled over. I said, I want you to look at me. I said, this is a kid with a lot of pride. Very proud kid. And I love this kid. Very special kid. I said to him, I said, I said something today, and I noticed you didn't like it. He said, yes. I said, I want you to know something. He says, what's that? I said, I need you to look at me in my eyes. He says, look at me in my eyes. I said, you know what was the greatest day of my life? What? The day you were born. Greatest day of my life. Obviously, you have two other siblings. Those were also incredible days for me. But up until that point, the greatest day of my life was when you were born. I said, I took you, you stayed at the hospital, you had jaundice. We'd come in, we'd watch the light. Your skin was yellow. When you came home after 5 nights, I put you on my lap. We watched the Super Bowl. That's when you came home. You were born February 1st of 2012. I was the happiest man alive because I named my son Patrick Gabriel Bet David. Patrick is my name. Gabriel's your grandfather's name. Two people that's going to inject the spirit into you. Bet David is the house of David. Beta, the Syrian last name. Bet David. I said, you fulfilled me because God gave me the greatest gift ever, was my first son. So let me tell you, I've watched you since the day you were born. You've always been very independent. You've always demanded respect. And what I said today was not a responsible statement by your dad. I want you to tell me, I want to explain to you what I mean by this so you understand this part. He says, what's that? I said, here's what I mean by annoying. I said, sometimes is your daddy annoying? Yes. I said, do I sometimes push you too hard? Yes. Do I sometimes challenge you? Yes. Do we have a lot of fun together? Yes. Do you like to wrestle with me? Yes. When I come, do you like to jump on my back? Yes. I said, do you know I love you? Yes. Do you know I love you a lot? Absolutely. I said, great. But I sometimes annoy you, no? Yeah. And sometimes you guys do as well. I didn't mean it in a way for you not know that I don't love you. You need to understand that part. I wanted to give you my interpretation of the word annoying. You need to know. You being born changed my life. You understand me? Yes, Daddy loves you. Great. I took him home. You know why I did that? I don't want that to linger. Because words have so much weight behind them. I don't want that to linger. And we went home. We had a great time. We came back out. There's certain words I refuse to accept. I made a video this week. People got pissed off. Posted on Instagram. 4,000 comments within the first couple hours. Posted on Facebook. A bunch of different comments. Here's my thoughts about this. I can't believe you said this. Why? I don't like another person imposing their fears, insecurities, and victimhood on me. I'm Armenian, I'm Assyrian. Every year we have the Armenian and the Assyrian genocide. 1.5 million Armenians, 500,000 Assyrians. I am Armenian and I'm Assyrian. These are events that took place over 100 years ago with young Turks on what they did, what the Turkish Empire did to Armenians. 1.5 million people. And there are words that I see my community use where they say victims. I can't listen to that word because I don't see myself as a victim. I don't. It's too powerful of a word. I don't see myself as that. So I'm not going to say, well, we're victims. I'm sorry, I'm not a victim. I don't buy that. So why am I saying this to you? Look, I've seen people change from good to bad. I've seen people change from good to bad to dark places where I don't even recognize them. I don't even know what happened to this individual. And I've seen people go from dark places to bad to good to great. The change from good to bad and the change from bad to good is both caused by words. Be very careful what words you use. You choose whatever words I'm just telling you some of mine. The T word happens to be one of them. I don't like to use it. I talk about it openly with other people and I'll use it. Obviously, for the example of this video, I'm not giving the whole word to you, but you know what the T word is. I'm tired. No, not going to use it. For you, when you're done watching this video, make a list of certain words that you use that don't serve you well. What are those words? Your kids are listening to you. Your siblings are listening to you. Your peers are listening to you. The people who work with you are listening to you. Are those effective words? No, stop using them. Add them to a list, say, moving forward, I don't want to use these words. You use them once, be aware, not going to use it again. Then, what words do you want to add to your repertoire? What words do you want to add to your dictionary? Start using those words. And people around you, when they freely throw words around, stop them. Stop them. Don't let them use it around you because a form of you not saying anything means you're accepting those words. You don't have to accept those words. You can say, Bobby, I don't agree with that mindset. You can believe it. Totally fine. It's America. You have the right to believe that. I'm not buying that. So it's going to stop right here. You can buy that. I refuse to buy that. And then eventually, people around you are going to be like, what is wrong with you? You sound a little weird. No. I'm just being protective of my spirit. Because however I feel, my family's going to feel. And I don't want them to have that kind of spirit in my household. You get to decide that. So my challenge to you, make a list of the words. And those that don't produce results, replace them with some good ones. And then go keep talking about it over and over and over again. And watch yourself go from wherever you are right now to incredible places.
Wow. I like this video. Wow, I think that's a great wrap up to this thing. Yep. Okay. Okay, great. So I have, okay, great. Now I want you to help me out create a prompt for another AI chat, in this case that compares the output that I got from researching the open source route, which I'm going to provide the files and these as the final results that the minus came up with, blah, blah, blah. Fuck, yeah, it was obvious. I don't have any fucking credits. I gained credits, let's go. What a fucking luck, man. Okay, so final. Let me just copy this thing in case something happens. Okay, let's see the prompt. I need you to conduct a comprehensive comparison between two approaches for implementing an AI teacher characters application: the open source LLM route versus the proprietary API route. I'm providing you with the detailed research reports for both approaches and the specific usage scenarios to analyze. Attach files to analyze. Open source route sheet. Best open source LLMs for targeted roleplay. Best hosting platform for open source LLMs. Proprietary APIs research. Most affordable LLMs. Best proprietary models and pricing. Note all costing default per million tokens. Usage scenarios for comparison. Medium usage scenario analysis. Comparison requirements. Please provide a detailed analysis comparing both routes across these key dimensions. Cost analysis. Calculate exactly monthly annual cost for both medium and heavy inclusive scenarios. Include also the cost, hosting, infrastructure, and management. Identify break-even points for anyone. Oh shit, there's something that was missing from this freaking analysis from the freaking hardware platforms. And that is the fucking, like, I don't see any fucking costs. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna wrap it up right here.